2, 3, showtime.
Now it's a new day, a new week for someone to build themselves. Happy Monday.
1, 2, 3, showtime.
Why keep her around? Why keep her bound if she's
Because
not
they're used to each other. It's a habit.
No,
now.
he said he's not used to it. He doesn't like it. He's not appreciating what he has. So
To the side chick, and they become side chicks without even knowing. You would have told me and gave me the option. I would told your ass no.
If your church got a cash app, there it is. There it is. Thank y'all for tuning in to the Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, where we filter out that bull. Yeah, it's Monday.
Thank y'all so much. Yes, man. Happy Monday to everybody that's out there. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Definitely appreciate that. Y'all go ahead and like, share, subscribe. Well, we're gonna have a very unpacked show today. We're talking about mental health and are you okay today? You know what I mean? Are you okay today? Talking about mental health and its aspects in the holidays and where we at in life. So we just got to ask the question. Remember, this is a TV podcast, not an audio podcast. So if you listen to the audio, go to Spotify or go to Anchor, where you can check out all that stuff out. Oh, Apple Podcast is another place where you can check it out. If you want to catch out more visuals, you go to Biz Entertainment on IG. That's bizent.network. On IG, where you can catch out more of the shows, what's coming up, events, all that great shit. Man, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all once again for tuning in, man. Y'all hit that like button as we get this thing geared up. We got the family in here today. Y'all already know it's the Gasmasktribe family. And man, we gonna get it popping, man. Gang. Big booty with a big room. Yeah. Champagne for the one. That with a nigga with no clue. Made a bitch that'll kill you. Nice big booty with a bankroll. Champagne for the one. That with a nigga with no clue. Tribe. What's good? Jay Smooth, yeah. Jay Smooth in the background. People, we're gonna bring him right up. You know what I mean? What's up, Tribe? How y'all doing, man?
Good.
Miss Daisy, how you doing, Miss Daisy?
Driving, as you
driving. I'm around the corner from my house.
Yeah.
You always around the corner from your house.
Man.
She Uber Eats right around from every restaurant around her house. I got a Burger King, I got you.
You want a hamburger?
You want some tacos? I got you.
Thank y'all so much, man. Once again, Miss Daisy, how was your weekend, man? Let's get through the weekend stuff. How was your weekend, Miss Daisy?
My weekend was all right. I didn't really do much. I think I got sick again, but that's because I keep on taking showers and going out in the cold in the morning. I shouldn't take showers in the morning, but I do.
That's a Latina thing, though. That's like a Latino thing.
Yeah, I kind of like to be fresh and stuff in the morning. So, yeah.
Well, when you say it like that, shit.
Yeah. Somebody.
Well, I like to be fresh in the morning. But your body's so exposed. You know what I mean? Like your pores is all open, and you're like very open to get sick. But I don't know. Huh?
You never know with Daisy. Daisy is a stay ready, ain't got to get ready kind of girl. Let me stay ready just in case I meet my Prince Charming on the way to the mailbox or Uber Eats to Jack in the Box. Goddamn!
I need my cooler to smell like water.
Yeah, I need this like.
Now, I look a mess. I don't look like I was supposed to be dressed up and all kinds of stuff. I don't even think I want to do that right now. But yeah, I'm not like I'm in my gym clothes. I was supposed to go to the gym today. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking like with a ponytail, and it is what it is. But today,
that's
what's up. Miss Cat, how you been, Miss Cat?
And smelling good.
Do that again. Do that one more
I
time.
know. God damn, I thought I was as good.
I just said good.
Boom, boom, boom.
I invited a girl on here. I invited a girl today. I'm so excited to see if she is here. She's
you invited
not.
a girl
I don't know
today?
if she's tapped in yet, but if I see her in the comments, I'll give her a shout out.
For sure.
So people understand that yes, this is the Gasmasktribe. We're gonna get through the weekend, agenda, but Gasmasktribe people, we like for you guys to understand everything that we're saying. So if we overdub each other, don't hurt us. Just bear with us. We just excited. You get what I mean? But Miss Cat, how's it been? How's the weekend been for you? Shoot.
It was delightful and boring.
That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah. I didn't do anything that's worth mentioning. I sat on the couch and watched TV.
That's a great thing.
Yeah. What did you watch?
It's great.
What did you watch?
I watched Married with Huntsville.
Married with Huntsville?
I love that show.
Okay.
It's on and what else did I watch that was worth mentioning? I watched Fox and CNN. I watched both because I like to see, what's going on.
Me too.
And I watched a weird movie. I can't think of the name of it. I can't think of the name of it. I did watch some of that Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, you guys. I couldn't even watch past episode 2. I was like, I remember you guys hyping it up. So I was like, let me just see what they're talking about. And I was like,
it's pretty
garbage.
It's pretty gnarly.
It's demonic. But you know what I did? I watched the season finale of Dragon House or whatever. Game of Thrones, the House of Dragons, or whatever. And I was pissed. I was so mad. I was in my feelings. I was crying. I wanted to beat up everybody for her.
What? You swear a lot.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Man, I would say the weekend for me was pretty great. You know what I mean? The weekend for me was pretty adventurous. Other than working on new shows and coming out with like new production stuff. But we have a live EP that's gonna be in a week. Y'all go see that. Then we have a Biz is performing. You know what I mean? People, if you're out in the LA area on the 30th, I will be live for the first time in this year. It would be a crazy crowd there. But I will be live on the 30th of October. I know it's gonna be dope. So but yeah, and then yesterday I went.
Yeah. Where's that? You don't skip over that.
It's gonna be at Baseball Central. You guys can Google it. Baseball Central. It's in LA. It's not in LA like South Central, but it's in the west side of LA. You guys can check it out. Google Baseball Central.
Is it a Monday? Is it a Tuesday? Sunday? What
it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday, the 30th.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's gonna be really dope. But yesterday I went out to the pumpkin patch, right?
Good old pumpkin patch. Good old pumpkin patch.
Oh man, and they had Brentwood. I was at Brentwood, I think it's Brentwood, the Eagles. Anyway, Brentwood High School or whatever. Anyway, this shit, it was dope. This fucking shit was dope. Don't get me wrong. It was a fucking dope ass thing. But they hot dogs there. I ate 3 hot dogs.
Okay. Hey, you like the glizzy? I see you like the glizzy. All right. Okay.
Dude, my stomach has not been the same. Oh my god.
You did not get out someone.
I was like, dude, I can't be trying everybody's food, bro. My stomach
just eat 3 glizzies, nigga. Like who the fuck eat glizzies? Muted, cat. Cat,
what you say, Cat? You muted.
Oh, why am I muted? I said that hot dog was probably from last year's pumpkin patch.
It probably was. You know what I mean? And I ate 3 of them hoes. Really?
Shit was delicious.
That shit was delicious at the moment. Notice. No, before we get into tonight's topic, notice, how was the weekend for you, my guy? Before we get into what's the Notice current events.
All right, so you already know Notice just be around, man. I went to a Halloween party. You know what I mean? Got 2 of the girls out of the 3, their outfits. One is a Supergirl, my baby. She's a Supergirl. Little Supergirl outfit is cute. You know what I mean? Little tutu and all that shit. She running around doing her thing. The other one, my middle child, she didn't want to wear it. She said she wanted to be a killer clown, and then we get her this dope ass fucking this suit that she don't even want to wear it. I'm like, it's not even a suit, it's just like an outfit and all this. But yeah, man, my weekend has been, it's always eventful. Went to the party. I had little zombie tattoos all over me with blood hanging out. You know what I mean? Blood, you know what I mean, dripping off of my face and shit like that. A lot of motherfuckers was drunk, and that's what sparked me to notice that people like me, they got mental health issues. Like even like during the holidays, it's a lot of just like people just going through some stuff where it's like you think a person's okay, but they just not. And there's things that I think that we can do to help figure that out. But overall, my weekend was cool. Overall, it was cool. Now next weekend I got another Halloween party. And as we gonna see what it is, because you know Halloween's on Monday, party's on Saturday, and it's crunch time. It is crunch time. I've been crunch time with the outfits and all that. My daughter's still, my oldest is still trying to figure out what she want to be, and I'm like, yo, do you realize that Halloween is next weekend? Like, I don't even care what you want to be anymore. Look, just pick something, and that's what it's gonna be. But
yeah. Speaking about mental health, people. Speaking about mental health, that's what we're talking about today, people. We're talking about mental health. You know, in the holiday season, like mental health inside the holiday season. You know, this is the time when people get lonely. This is the time when, you know, family is very important to a lot of people. And you know, Notice brought this to my attention that, you know, this is something that we had spoke of, and you know, we should literally go ahead and filter out the BS on this. And so this is a great topic for tonight. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to get a lot of work out of it. But before we get into it, you already know we got to get into Notice current events, everyone. Chia. 1, 2, 3, showtime.
Welcome everybody to the Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, where we filter out the I am your host, Notice the real one. It's been pretty lit over the weekend and just things that's going on. So if you didn't notice that, then you got to notice this straight up. I know everybody noticed this for sure. It is time for it to be cold. It is getting colder. It's time to pull up your hoodies, get your vests, get your whatever your scarves, because it is starting to get cold out there. I mean, it went from here in Vegas, it went from 80 degrees one day to 60 degrees, 59 degrees, literally 59 degrees overnight. And I was like, whoa. So everybody that's out there, make sure that and with the cold comes, like, you know, allergy season and all that stuff. Because out here we had a big windstorm. It was windy as fuck for a whole day. It was like somebody like business say Zeus was blowing wind all fucking day, just blowing everybody's Halloween decorations over. I'm looking at the neighbor stuff. I'm trying to hunker down stuff out here. So, and I noticed that people online and people abroad are like, yo, it's getting cold. So you guys be safe, man, and bundle up. It's hoodie season. My daughter tried to prepare me for it. She was like, it's hoodie. You gotta get your hoodie. I gotta get your hoodie, daddy. I'm like, oh man, it's not hoodie, it's still warm. And then out of nowhere, the cold front then hit, and now it is lit with being fucking cold. I'm gonna tell you like that. Like, I still turn my AC on year round. For people that don't, it's still, no matter what, it is always 70 degrees in my house, no matter what time of the season it is. I don't care if it's summer or whatever, or if it's 40 degrees outside. It is 70 degrees inside my house. So everybody out there, we are getting to that cold season. Make sure you dress and you prepare properly. Now, in other news, Cat looks sleepy. Cat always looks sleepy. Cat be moving. Cat be moving straight up. City Girls, thank you for joining the podcast. In other news, she said hella cold now. It is. I don't know about hella cold, but it's cold. And y'all just wait. It's not even winter. It's fall. And wait till winter hit. It's fall. It's just wind blowing. The heat is away. So everybody prepared, man. It might be. My girl keep telling me like, yo, it's gonna be a cold winter. I'm like, I don't know about that, but we'll see. We will see, because things is always cold around here. I don't know if you guys heard about the whole Madonna and Cardi B little issue. Madonna went on live Instagram, or not live. She went on Instagram and she made a post. She made a comment about her book that was out a while back. She came out with a book that was about men sexing men, women sexing women, blah blah blah. This and the third. I'll read you a little bit of the post after Madonna posted a story about how Cardi B can sing about her WAP. Cardi herself has some choice words. Anniversary of her coffee table book, Sex, by written on her Instagram. In addition to photos of me naked, there was photos of men kissing men, women kissing women, and me kissing everyone, which, Madonna does. Everybody does that. I also wrote about my sexual fantasies and shared my point of view about sexuality in an ironic way. One person who was not exactly thrilled with being referred to as bitches. So before I get there, Madonna went on. She went on to this post and she said, I pretty much that she was getting a lot of flack for this sex book. And how can she get flack when there's people like Cardi B? There's all these sex people coming on online and like Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, everybody that's doing those things, and they're not getting flack. It's more open now. And she goes on to say, she calls them clowns. No, she don't call them clown, but she put a clown emoji, and she goes, "That you're welcome, bitches." And Cardi B didn't like that. She did not like that post. She said one person that wasn't exactly thrilled with being referred to as bitches was Cardi. On Twitter, she wrote, "I literally paid this woman homage so many times because I grew up listening to her. She can make her point without putting clown emojis and getting slick out the mouth. These icons really become disappointments. Once you make it in the industry, that's why I keep to myself." And that is, I guess it just hit really home for people like Cardi B, because they idolize people like that. And the reason why they could do what they do is because of people like Madonna. And if Madonna's feelings, I don't think Madonna did it maliciously. I think she was just coming out of a sore moment of watching, like, you watch so many people do something that you tried to do, and then that you tried to do like 10 years ago, and it's frowned upon 10 years ago, but it's open today. So it is.
How many times have Cardi B called somebody a bitch before? Come on, get over it. She didn't like being called a clown, pretty much.
Right. And then and then she got to the. I think it was a collective of all of it. I don't think it was just the bitches or the clown emoji.
Well, Cardi B don't like paying homage to nothing because she was with Nicki Minaj and she didn't like the fact that Nicki Minaj put her out there like, oh, like, you know, you got out here in the game because of me. So she has this whole thing of like she don't really like giving props to any woman. She wants to be like, I got myself out here. And in a way you kind of did. But also like you collaborated with people that were already out here. So she really don't like giving respect to any female low key. So I don't care what she got to say. Period.
Well, according to Cardi B, she has paid her homage and she has listened to her music growing up with her mom playing Material Girl and this and that, and she remembers all those things. She even performed the song at her high school. What she says in the comments, you guys go read it. It's all online. You know what I mean?
I saw it, but I think it's all bullshit.
I think it's a little sensitive. I think it's a little sensitive to Cardi B because Cardi B is in a different world right now, and I don't think if to give your 7 years ago Cardi B, she wouldn't feel that way. That's just me. Period. I don't think that she would feel that sensitive now that she's a mom and she's trying to be in a better light. I think that she's now focusing on stuff that really doesn't matter.
City girl said she didn't even know Madonna still existed.
I know, she was still alive or something. Well, she's like in her late 60s, right? I mean,
no, she looked good too.
She with this new girl that's 25 and it's a Dominican rapper.
Yeah,
she be kissing her and stuff. That's her girlfriend.
And she looked good for. I'm like, yo, Madonna, go ahead with your bad self. You little fucking snowflake. All right, girl, go ahead, do your thing. You know what I mean? I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
What's his name? Oh, wait, who was you was at the Grammys or something and they told her to put away her ass?
Yeah, because that shit don't hit.
He said that shit don't hit.
like you look at Miley Cyrus from the front, you be like, oh man, girl, you look good. So she turned to the side, it's like wah, wah, wah.
Miley Cyrus is still cute for like, you know, her shape.
I just said that from the front. So you should look good. Miley Cyrus fine.
Hey, it's some people that's worse than Miley Cyrus, so I think Miley Cyrus is still cute though. She's still cute.
She got a birth defect in her booty. That's all I'm saying.
Her cheeks are at the bottom.
Why?
BBLs. Look,
I'm trying to give her hope. Leave her alone. I love her country songs.
Yeah, she's cool. I seen her perform online the other day. It was a really good show. In other news,
in like a wrecking ball.
In other news, we got like the controversy of like Kanye West has been going over online social media all week long, and everybody has their 2 cents from TikTok to Twitter to this and that. And he did get dropped recently this weekend from a Hollywood agency that is the CAA. And I pulled it up with the CC what they were. The CAA is a prestigious Hollywood talent agency. Announced they're a prestigious Hollywood talent agency, pretty much. And what they mess with everybody from celebrities all the way down to sports. Yeah, all what'd you say?
They have all A-listers on their roster.
Yeah, all A-listers, and they pretty much dropped my boy. This is what they had to say. Hollywood talent agency CAA cut ties with Kanye West after its anti-Semitic tirade. CAA ended its relationship with Ye this month following his recent anti-Semitic outbursts in various interviews, according to a person with knowledge of the situation who was not authorized to speak publicly. CAA is in the latest business to scrap or suspend its relationship with the rapper over his remarks. Over leading entertainment industry figures, including Endeavor CEO Ari Emanuel, called on all companies that work with the musician to cut ties with him after he tweeted he wanted to go to DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. Now, everybody, this has been a big thing. This DEFCON 3, DEFCON 3, DEFCON 3. I'm like, you guys can leave that alone. Like, I understand what everybody's getting to, and there's been this whole big thing, defend Ye, and defend. I've been seeing black people, I've been seeing white people, I've been seeing Jew people come on social media giving their 2 cents. And
what is DEFCON 3?
Oh, so DEFCON 3 is a military term used by the president or the Department of Defense to let everybody know what level of defense that we're going to be at to protect ourselves. So DEFCON 3, if the president goes DEFCON 3, that means that the nation is on high alert for terrorists or anybody that's coming to, like, we on high alert and we ready to bomb your ass. That's pretty much.
You're trying to say he's a DEFCON 3?
No. Oh. Kanye West said DEFCON 3.
To who though? Who was he referring to?
Well, after he made this, after he made the statement, he said, we're on DEFCON 3. Pretty much saying, like, we on defense. I'm the one that's putting this shit out there, and I'm backing everybody. So all black people and Jewish black people get ready for war. Pretty much, like it's pretty much saying, like, yo, we talking about war. That's pretty much what DEFCON 3 is. There's war in the talks. There's war in the air. That's what DEFCON 3 means. You go to DEFCON 5, it's a wrap. We bombing. DEFCON 5 is a wrap. There is no coming back from DEFCON 5. We're like, I don't even know any president that put DEFCON 5 on there, and there hasn't been a war. So
I just got word just a few seconds ago that he just got released from Def Jam just a few minutes ago.
Everybody's dropping him. That's crazy.
From Def Jam Records just a few minutes ago.
Wow. Did not hear about that.
Hey, and then I paid attention to Diddy's interview on the Breakfast Club, and he talking about relaunching his Sean John, his clothing shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Baby Fat back too. Baby Fat is back. That was my shit back in the day. Baby Fat.
Baby Fat's back.
Yes, the daughters are going to launch out the new stuff now because they bought it back.
I bet you they are with the little cat,
and they're gorgeous. They are.
I can pull my jeans back out then.
Yeah, you got Baby
Does
Fat
I have those
now,
little, the little booty short jeans, like they come down to your knee, and they have a big long booty, and I was like, I gotta stop wearing these. Ain't nobody wearing Baby Fat anymore.
Yeah,
I love Baby Fat. They coming back. I hope they do something.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do.
Now that Ye is out the way, everybody ain't mama finna come up out that shit. We might see some Fat Albert shit pop up out somewhere.
You crazy. I don't think you got away. I think that's y'all. The only thing that's doing is spark. You got them companies is just waking up a giant. The motherfucker's worth over $1 billion.
Yeah, someone else is gonna sign him. Like, he's not gonna have like no artists. There's so many agencies out there that will sign him.
I know, but these are the biggest companies. These are the biggest companies that's dropping them. The biggest.
I know, but I mean, you can find an agency anywhere.
Sure.
Like, in LA.
But he's not worried about that.
So much
Billions are already made.
and all kind of shit.
It's not about that. Now you got the billions. Now he's really ready to fucking, like, look at you. To start a war, you have to have money, and Ye got it. He can start a war if he wants to, and he has people backing. People across the country are really getting behind Ye. Like, I've seen so many people defend Ye, protect Ye, blah blah blah, this and that. And don't get me wrong, I do not disagree with them. But there is talking points, and Smooth asked me the other day on this podcast, yo, how do you feel about it? And I honestly think there's some legitimacy to a lot of what he said. There's a lot of I look at him like, but then you can't sit there and set fire to your own hayfield. I don't get it. I'm like, nigga, you put up a lot of talking points, and then he puts it in fire. I'll be like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you set fire to the shit? And it's because he got money. He don't give a fuck. So, and he could do that. And that's just what it is. So anybody that knows that what's going on, yeah, you probably if you didn't know, then now you know how things are going on with Ye. With that being said, that was, if you didn't notice that, you noticed this, and that was this. Notice current events. Church.
1, 2, 3, showtime. Big booty with a big roll. Yeah, big roll.
Okay.
Hi, everybody. So we are in positive vibes. Now, I have to warn my crew here to stay positive because I know y'all about to not go positive. I have to warn them. Okay, so I know that all of us have somebody or some people in our life that we are upset with right now. Someone who's hurt us, someone who does not deserve our forgiveness, right? So the positive vibe is because the holidays are coming up and because so many people commit suicide during this time, so many people are depressed at this time, it's time for us to forgive someone who does not deserve our forgiveness. Forgive someone who does not deserve our forgiveness. I had to do that just today. I can't say who it was, but it's somebody who has hurt me tremendously, right? But I had to forgive them. And forgiving someone, sometimes you have to say, hey, I forgive you. And sometimes you just have to speak to that person. You don't have to say, oh, I forgive you, just a kind word. Just say, hey, how you doing? Or just thinking of you. But try to close that gap and, make a bridge over whatever that is keeping you from forgiving them, because we just don't know what may happen to us or to the person that we're dealing with during the holidays. So that's my positive vibe, you guys. Forgive someone who does not deserve your forgiveness. Do you guys have anybody in your life like that? Daisy?
Fuck them. No, I'm just kidding.
Y'all be killing me. That's our goal.
That's horrible, Daisy.
What about you?
I got a lot of people that has mental health.
No, I said forgive somebody who
Sure.
you are upset with, who does not deserve your forgiveness. Just forgive them. Just reach out to them and be like, hey, how you doing?
You know what?
Try to start over.
You're right. I don't have anybody like that anymore. The deaths of my brothers and my mom sold that up to where we had to we went through that kind of that journey to where it was so much death in our family, because you don't know when the last day somebody's going to take their breath. So it was really big for us to actually, to get with my brothers that I didn't speak with, to get with people I didn't speak with, and say, you know what, all right, it's not so much that I forgive you, or I forget that I forgive. If I do forgive you, I forgive you for me, and that I forgive, and I'm not going to let this burden any one of us anymore, and we both can move on. And now you can speak to me, because I'm gonna speak to you in an orderly fashion. And as long as you can uphold that, then all of us we can function, and we can function as human beings. Because a lot of us, we have a lot of hurt and pain to get past. So
It's hard to forgive somebody who you know has done you wrong. Like it's hard.
All due respect and love and stuff. Like I mean, I don't hate anybody. I think that's my way of forgiving them, like not hating you. But yeah, also like just because I forgave you, don't mean that you could still be a good person, because you still have like the old habits. That don't mean I have to be around you. So I mean, like I could probably like even not too long ago, I was thinking about going around my mother and my stepdad, but like I know like they still have their little ways that is going to trigger me, and I'm going to end up wanting to hurt my stepdad. So I stay away from them. So I mean, you know, I forgive them because I get that they were raised at a time where certain things were done. You know what I mean? And so it is what it is, but I'm not going to excuse it. Like I'm not going to excuse them and be like, "Oh, okay, well, you know," and keep it going, because their behavior can come back, and to me like I'm not okay with that, especially not around my kids. So
yeah. Well, I mean, the biggest thing with forgiveness is that we live a life that's it takes a weight off of our shoulders. You can actually walk in your purpose and live a less stressful life when you forgive people and you just let it go, because people are going to be people. But when you forgive them, even when they don't deserve it, it's actually healing for you. It's not about them.
It's a fact.
It's about your inner healing, your inner peace, and you let it go, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Anybody else? He's quiet. You want to say anything?
Oh, Smooth. Don't.
And look, bro.
Is there someone in your life you need to forgive, but you don't want to?
Somebody. It's a whole bunch of people that.
Well, you got some text messages to make tomorrow, just to say, "Hey, how you doing?"
Nope, that's out. That's out. That's out. That's out. Look,
so you stay in jail, right, with those emotions when you don't forgive them, even when they don't deserve it. You're the one that gets affected in a negative way.
But it don't mean you have to protect them.
Just gotta
do. Filter out that bullshit, Cat. Filter out that bullshit.
If
yeah, I said filter out that bullshit, Cat. Exactly.
Yeah, and
get back
think
on
about the relief that you have off of yourself just forgiving someone who doesn't even deserve it. Just say, you know what, I forgive you.
Look, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because the big dog say we supposed to forgive everybody. I feel you. It's just that just some humans on this earth just ain't worth it. Just, I mean,
there's got to be one school. There's got to be one.
But see, do you hear what you're saying though? It's you. It's that inner turmoil. Let it go. Like you want to live a life.
You don't need to hit them up to forgive somebody.
Look, no. Look,
it's tough to forgive. Trust me.
You don't have to tell them though.
Look. This is the thing. The emotion of me forgiving somebody that I need to forgive. That emotion just popped up in my head because you said something. I didn't already feel like they non-factor, like non-existent. So I don't have any feeling towards that. So it's nothing that I'm holding on. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just.
I understand. You're still. What I hear is that you're still angry and you're still hurt, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But once you forgive people that don't deserve it, once you forgive someone who has hurt you or let you down, there's such a joy in it. Okay. And you don't want to leave this earth, and you don't want them to leave this earth with that on your conscience, because you want your life to be blessed no matter what. And the only way you can have that is to forgive.
They say if you don't have it. They say if you don't have a chance to tell that person that, you know what, I forgive you, or just to clean your side of the street so you don't have
your
extra shit, right? You don't have all these extra barriers in your head. It's like, nigga, I forgave a nigga. If the nigga want to still trip, then that's him. You know what I mean? Knuckles, and handling shit, dealing with the motherfucker, that's totally different, right? But just getting past the fuckery is what we're talking about, right? It's just getting past.
I understand where y'all coming from. Trust me, I do. I understand where you're coming from. And at the same point, you got to come to, like, you're going to forgive a person for what they doing because you're going to forget. I mean, you brought it up, so of course that person going to remember, or you going to go and think about, oh, all right, who did what? When did they? Oh, yeah, it was these people that did this. It was those people that do that. Now I'm thinking of feeling that emotion. Where in real life, when you already
I don't need to be telling nobody I forgive them, because the moment they say something stupid, I'm gonna want to stop them.
Check. Smooth. Let me ask you a question, Smooth. Just one question.
On a spiritual note, I didn't forgave niggas, but as far as me walking and as far as this flesh and me giving niggas they flowers when they don't deserve it, it's not about to happen. Not with me. It's just ain't gonna happen.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had something happen to you and then you got over it?
Yep.
Right? Like you just said, fuck it. It is what it is. And in a nutshell, you actually forgave the situation.
Right. You absolutely right. So
in that sense, that's what she's speaking of, right?
No,
and I'm not saying that you're wrong or whatever. I'm saying like dealing with the issue of forgetting someone or forgiving someone is different from just forgiving someone. Yeah. See, what you're saying is like you're walking with that. You get what I mean? You're walking with that on your shoulder in the sense of like, you know what I mean? Like, nah, hell no, I'll never forgive that. You know what I mean? Hey, I'll never talk to him. I'll never fuck with him. But sometimes you never know. Like, have you ever seen some of these big like movies or war movies? You always see like the enemy works with the motherfucker. I always tripped off that. Why they always have the enemy working along with the whole shindig, right? It'd be like a main actor, and then they'll have a nemesis. They'll have a fucking adversary, and all of a sudden they end up doing business with the adversary. You know what I mean? And it's weird to say, like, you got Bloods and Crips do that to this day. I just saw a post the other day how Crips and Bloods in LA is doing this big ass peace treaty, right? Like niggas is literally forgiving the issues that were going on because they want to move forward.
But their life, it's not about the other person's life. It's about you. It's about your life and your spirit and your walk.
Yeah.
And I'm not going against you. Like I'm not going against you at all, Brody. I'm just giving 2 cents.
I'm not sitting here. I ain't sitting here hearing nothing that y'all saying. I'm sitting here listening. Like I'm agreeing with Kat talking about, like, for real. And I'm trying to say on a spiritual note, I didn't already forgave people. It's just that I'm not fucking with people. That's just that. I forgave you. Like, look, I forgive you. I'm fucking you. That's just that. But yeah, that's just I forgive.
But I don't
I just don't. That's just that. Like, it's just don't. I'm on some all bullshit to the side. On a spiritual note, I forgive people for they fuck ups. Like when niggas do wrong, well, yeah, I'll talk to the big dog first before anything. So I do forgive first, for sure. I just grow to not fuck with people. That's it. If I can't learn nothing from you, especially, I'm not. That's how.
Yeah.
But I get what y'all saying though.
Well
that
said.
Is my positive vibe for today. So reach out,
gang. I gotta get into the meat and potatoes of the show.
Somebody can.
You want Miss Daisy? Is you ready? Should we cue you up, Miss Daisy, or should we go on with the show?
Just go on with the show. Mental health is mental health. I don't know what's beautiful about mental health. Everybody.
Big booty with a big room. Yeah. Big room. Big booty with a big room. Yeah. Rick's Melody. Champagne for the one. That was a nigga with no clue. Made a bitch that'll kill you. Nice. Big booty with a big room. Champagne for the one. That was a nigga with no clue.
People, you are now live. We are in here. We in the building. It's going down. We gonna get into the meat and potatoes. People, we talking about it. We literally talking about mental health. And are you okay? You know, some of you guys are not okay. And in these holiday seasons, this is
Turn your
when
mic
the
up.
whole suicidal rate, huh?
Yeah, turn your mic up. Something was wrong.
In this season, this is when people, tend to go in ahead, right? You guys are literally going ahead, and I'm only talking to those who actually do this. So when I say you guys, I'm not speaking to all people. I'm talking to the ones that this actually relate to, right? You guys are literally going ahead. You start thinking about family. You start thinking about the things that you've done throughout the year. You start thinking about the people you should have met, you could have met, the money you could have made. I mean, like all of these things just start hitting. Why? Because Halloween, Thanksgiving, New Year's, Christmas is really a companion type of interaction, I would say, right? Not really a lot of people are spending Christmases wanting to spend Christmas alone, right? And there's some that do. I'm not, there's the exception. There's some that don't mind. They don't give a fuck about the holiday. It's just another fucking day.
There's a lot.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. It's a lot. So those are the things I'm saying. Like, in a sense, we have to be able to look at those aspects. And so tonight, we're going to talk about it. You know what I mean? Let me cue up some videos. And yeah, I think you already know me. I always got to play some thought provoking. Got to get the party started. You know what I mean? And we here, people. Gang.
Okay, unpopular opinion here, especially for our cultura. If you are dreading seeing your family this holiday season, maybe you don't see them. Your mental health is way more important than what una tía might say. ¿Y que la Erika no quiso venir? Escuché que dejó su trabajo estable para empezar un negocio. ¿Tú crees? And here's the thing, if you're not excited to be there, you're not going to be good company either. Make sure you put yourself first, because you can love your family and still not spend all the holidays with them.
People,
I loved it. I hate the fact that it didn't have captions at the bottom to understand the Spanish. Goddamn. She was fine as fuck. I'm like, oh, is she fine as fuck? I'm like, oh yeah, okay. What? Oh, shit.
She started speaking in Spanish, kind of like forgot the whole message.
Yeah, went all over fucking don't see your family for you. You mean for don't see my family for you? Oh, you're my mentor. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Mental health is real. So, but love yourself before you can love others is what I got from this video. You have to love yourself before you can go and try to love family and all that great stuff, right? And a lot of people really don't. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the topic of that?
I think that her video was good because what she's talking about is boundaries, right? So we as individual people need to set our own boundaries of what's comfortable and what's not comfortable. And it's okay to not be comfortable with the norm. If you don't want to spend time with your family, find a support group, a meetup group, singles group that you can hang out with, maybe go traveling during that time. There's all sorts of social outlets that people can utilize now if they have a toxic family, because a lot of people do have toxic families, or they are disconnected, or they're the black sheep of the family. So I urge them to look into meetup groups, always lean to community groups like churches, because they always have events during holidays where you can just immerse yourself around positive things and positive environments and positive people. But it's healthy to have boundaries for sure.
Kat, you know what? I agree with you, and I got to push back a little bit. The reason why I got to push back is because I don't think avoiding is the answer. I think learning what you can do and what is it about yourself and what is it about your family? You're right when it comes to toxicity, right? When it comes to family that is toxic, and it don't matter what you do, right? You come around them, it doesn't matter. Things go wrong. I can get that. I can understand taking yourself away from that situation to be safe, mental health wise, or even physical.
Mm-hmm.
But I for a lot of people out there, it's just a lot of it. It's not even just toxic. It's just understanding and doing what we're doing now, coming to the terms of what you need to deal with or what you can avoid. Because a lot of people have anger issues. A lot of people have anger issues, and somebody can be talking or speaking, and it irritates the fuck out of you, in that because that's your mental health, or it might trigger you in such a way where that's your mental health, and you need to learn. A lot of people need to learn how to deal with that in such a way where it's not unhealthy for you or your other people. You're right when he says,
I don't think going to a family event is a place to do that. I think you should have forgiveness in a conversation before you're getting together with your family. And if that hasn't taken place, you need to set your boundaries so that you don't ruin somebody else's holiday.
You said it. You said it just like I said it before. You have to do it before. You can't just you can't just jump in the pool of a cold water. You're gonna get shocked. Of cold water, you're not used to cold water. You cold it all year round, and you jump in cold water, you're gonna be shocked. It's gonna do something to your body. It's gonna do something to you. You can't just jump in that cold water, even though you know that shit is cold. Period. It's gonna do something to you. It's the same thing how you deal with family. Just like you eat hot food. You know that shit's hot. You know you should put it in your mouth, but some people still do it, and that shit burn. What it do? It burn the roof of your fucking mouth. But you know you shouldn't do it. So what are you supposed to do? Blow the shit off. Blow however you need to do it. Let it cool for a second. Talk to certain people that's outside of the rim. Get to know people. Get to know your family. A lot of people think they know their family because they rose up with them, but they don't even know who that person is. You have to get to know your people. Period.
So the topic at hand was.
Can I just take time to give a shout out to Miss Nikki in the comments? I told her I would give her a shout out. Okay.
Gang, girl. So just to kind of so we understand what the topic is at the moment. Yes, we're talking about mental health, but you gotta love yourself before loving family.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go too in depth. I think you guys already did. Everyone expound on this?
No, not everybody.
No.
Okay. Who's next?
Daisy did.
I'll go next. Okay, real quick. I just want to thank Miss Nikki for showing up. Gang.
Bad.
Thank you for coming and showing up. She said she wanted to do a podcast at her school. She's only 21. Oh, and let's say happy birthday to her because it's her birthday and she's turned 21. I think she's still 21, yeah. Hey, Miss Nikki.
Gang, Miss Nikki. Gang.
Hopefully she'll tune in with us later. But so I feel like
can you love yourself? I mean, you should love yourself before loving families.
Can I love myself before loving family? Yeah. I think honestly, like family is supposed to, originally.
No. Did you hear it correct? No, wait.
Originally,
the video.
Check.
Okay,
I'm gonna play the video
originally, since he wants to touch the basis on that, originally, I feel like your family is supposed to teach you how to love yourself growing up. But if that doesn't happen, then you have to learn how to do it on your own. And yes, once you learn how to love and heal on your own, then you can kind of figure out like what's going on with your family, kind of, understand them. I think one of the reasons why I don't hate my family is because I understand them, but it doesn't mean that I like them, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have to like you. I don't like your decisions. I don't like how you went about certain things, but I don't hate you. Like, I don't wish you to go and die. But that comes with the fact that I was able to to understand their life by living my own hardships and being able to see life in different spectrums, because I lived in so many homes and seeing how people like lived in different situations. So like I'm a different situation.
What are you
So
doing? What are you doing, Daisy? What is Daisy doing in order to deal with that?
Daisy has dealt with situations in the past. Like, okay, like I understand what you're saying, Notice, because like I used to feel kind of awkward with my foster family. Like my foster family, they would always invite me to, like my foster mom would always invite me to Thanksgiving, and used to always invite, because that was the only family I had really for a while, right? Because I didn't have my own family. So like I would feel out of place. I've always felt out of place and awkward, and I would feel weird, whatever. Like the black sheep, I always felt like the black sheep everywhere I went. But like I had to learn to push through that, to be able to learn what it was to be in a community of a family, and being able to understand why do they gather together even though they have differences and different opinions. They still had a loving community within
Okay, so
themselves.
Miss Daisy, so you had to love yourself before letting all the other bullshit, right? You have to love yourself. You have to learn how to love yourself, right? Because your family
I
can
had
love
to
you just
learn
like
how
a
to build
family
my
can.
own confidence. Yes, build my own
Right.
confidence. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes I did feel like, sometimes I felt like if I didn't want to go to a certain thing that they had, I would not go, because maybe at that time I didn't feel comfortable or whatever. But you also have to respect yourself and your own feelings and your own intuition and stuff like that, because you don't want to like put yourself in a predicament, you know what I mean? Like where you're just uncomfortable all the time. So like it was times where I enjoyed my foster family. Like even during Christmas, like Uncle Steve was just the best. Like he would wake us up every morning and we couldn't wait to go open up our gifts and stuff like that. So I had a good 2 years of high school living in a nice home. You know what I mean?
Daisy, not to cut you off. That's great. That's great that you enjoyed those years. What was it inside of you that was able to deal with that? What was in you that made you like say, you know what? Let me take care of myself. What was it in that made you better for yourself in order to deal with that? That's the ultimate game right now. What did Daisy do to say, hey, you know what? Let me not be mad at this person, or you know what? I'm gonna take 3 breaths before I go into this room, or I'm gonna smoke some weed before I deal with my family, or I'm gonna do some drugs, because a lot of people do.
Look, I've always tried to deal with my shit sober. Like I always felt like weed and all that stuff was low key an escape, or kind of to numb your feelings, or to be able to deal with shit. And I always wanted to go full throttle on shit. Like, no, I want to be able to feel this feeling and be okay with that, because at the end of the day, I feel like I've stepped out of the family and came back. And it was my godmom who brought me back. But did I feel uncomfortable when she brought me back? Yes, I felt uncomfortable when she brought me back. But I personally took time to see that she was trying to do good. So I understood, like, okay, like I felt welcome, and that's, and me trying to feel welcome, I had to also be able to like feel comfortable with that and feel comfortable with myself, being able to be there in a sense of, it's kind of growth, being able to I kind of did push myself to go there, because I really didn't want to go, but I felt like I was wanted. So I had to kind of like look deep within myself and be able to do that. But that came with my being able to like take a chance and kind of, you know how they say, like, you have to be uncomfortable so that you can grow. Yeah, you have to be used to being uncomfortable for growth, because if you don't have uncomfortable situations and you just stay stuck, then you won't ever be anywhere. You know what I mean? So that's what I did. I just got out of my comfort zone.
Interesting. Very Cat, smooth. Don't jump in all at once, motherfucker.
I already said my little piece on the video.
Yeah, but
it's smooth turn.
Sure. All right. But before you go, Smooth, I don't think, Kat, have you ever been in an uncomfortable situation to where
Absolutely. Every human being has been in an uncomfortable situation. It's called life.
I didn't mean to say that, but I meant to ask. You raised it. You raised the question. You raised the challenge, so to speak, that you should forgive somebody.
Yes.
You should forgive somebody.
But the video doesn't have nothing to do with forgiving somebody. This video wasn't about forgiving. It was about being in a family.
You're right. But it's have you took the time, Kat, to make sure you was okay before you was able to get into that position?
Absolutely. You have to check in. That's why I said in the very beginning, we have to have boundaries in our life, because if you don't create boundaries for your life, you will be you will put yourself in a position where you will be pushed too far. You will have breakdowns. You will snap, right? So when you understand, hey, this is a boundary right now that someone's crossing, or that is about to put me in a position or in a space that I don't need to be in, you need to remove yourself immediately. That's how we keep our mental health healthy. It's to make sure we create boundaries for ourselves, what we're willing to tolerate, what we're not. And when we see that someone's crossing those boundaries, we have to know how to remove ourselves from that environment. Once you're an adult, when you're a child, you can't. But as an adult, you have to do that, because if you don't, you will have turmoil. Your peace will be disturbed. And so it's okay to not be around family or people who may cross those boundaries. Until you address those things first and get an understanding, I don't think anyone should put themselves in a position where they're uncomfortable, or they don't feel loved, or they feel like it may be a negative result in that space.
Definitely not to be disrespected, but
how did you get past it, Miss Kat?
I have to remove myself from people, and I let them know, you're disrespecting me, or, hey, I didn't like how you did that. And I remove myself from them. And when I'm ready to forgive them, they'll know, because I'm going to just reach out to them and say something kind or do something kind to let them know that I had to take my time to get me okay, right? Because at the end of the day, no one cares about your happiness or your health except for you.
Okay, you're harsh. You're a little harsh.
No, I'm not harsh. It's just that you have to understand in life that people are going to come, and what happens is you're walking on dirt, right? And then someone throws water on the dirt, and that dirt becomes mud. You keep walking in it, it gets heavier and heavier to pick up your feet, and eventually you get drowned in mud. So you've got to know when to stop and say, hey, wait a minute. You keep throwing more and more dirt on me, and before you know it, you're buried. So you have to get to the point where you say, enough's enough. I'm not going to walk that way, because it's not safe there.
So I do have a couple more videos that we got to get through. We cutting time, but Jay Smooth, go ahead, expound, and then let me get to these videos. Go ahead and expound.
Shit, bro.
Should you love yourself before loving your family?
Facts. You got to love yourself first before you can prosper in this world. Period. Before anything, love yourself first. Then you can love your family, because that's others. Love yourself first. Stay focused. Shit.
Gang, y'all heard it, people. I don't want to hark on it. I'll do it in the next video. But let's go right to this next one. You gotta go like this. Hurt people.
Big booty with a big room. Yeah. Big room. Big booty with a big room. Yeah. Rick's Melody. Champagne for the one. That with a nigga with no clue. Made a bitch that'll kill you. Nice big booty with a big room.
3 cliche mental health sayings that are sometimes very wrong. 1, hurt people hurt people. I mean, sure, if you hurt someone, it's probably because you've been hurt, but here's the thing. We've all been hurt, and we're not all going around hurting people. You can maybe take accountability for your issues and be a good person and not hurt people even if you've been hurt too. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. We need to fucking retire this toxic positivity bullshit, because what doesn't kill you could devastate you and plague you for the rest of your life. And this is an incredibly invalidating statement, because not everyone finds strength after going through hell. And do you even know how trauma works? 3, time heals all wounds. Nope, especially if you ignore it or avoid it. I feel like some people are counting on this one to work its magic, so that I'll come around and be like, okay, I'll take down these boundaries even though you did absolutely nothing to heal this relationship. Nope, fuck that. Now that so much time has passed, my trust in you has diminished and my pain has solidified.
Fact.
I definitely that's me. That's how I like. That's me going like, I'm like, fuck all the extra shit that we heard, all this prosperity shit, because it does not help us in the long run. Literally. Like self accountability is so important that if people really recognize that, they would really question themselves and take themselves down a couple notches. Like you wouldn't think you're so high and mighty. After you do some accountability check, you'd be like, damn, I ain't as fucking dope as I thought I was. But because society says no.
True.
Time will heal all. You get better over time. Don't worry about it. No, you gotta correct that shit, nib it in the butt right fucking now. Like you gotta nib it in the butt now. Don't wait a day later. Don't wait 5 years later, because if you wait 5 years later, now you gotta deal with a 5-year deficit. So come on, people. Like,
bitch, you make it sound like it's eating cake, like it's making
It's not
eggs.
easy.
It's not fucking making eggs or eating cake. You can't just
fucking learning how to fucking cook ain't easy. Learning how to fucking pay your bills on time ain't easy. Like fucking life ain't easy, bro. Like,
you know how, like you said, you know what how trauma works.
Hold on. One second. I'm gonna let everybody like, you know what I mean. I'm gonna let the table go around, but
easy either, nigga.
Huh?
I said forgiveness ain't easy either, nigga.
That's because of feeling you holding so much attachment to it. That's why. It was because of the relationship, man. It was because of the relationship. There's some niggas you have some little ordeals with, and the shit break off. You ain't never giving a fuck. But certain people you build up this like relationship with, and then when shit fuck up, you like, well, fuck, right? And that part hurts. The fact that you build up this profound relationship with this person, and shit hit the fan, and it's like, well, fuck. It's going to be hard to forgive that situation because of, and I get you. You're right, because there was so much involved in that. There was so much time put in that.
Biz, I believe you. Look, 110%. You're absolutely correct.
It's like relationships. Relationships, right? The reason why a woman gets so hurt because of the time that she invested into that relationship. The moments, the shit that was created inside that relationship, what she thought was, you know what I mean? Like, that's why she feels so hurt. And a lot of time they'll tell you it's not even the cheating part. You know what I mean? I've heard that. Like, really? It's the fact that it actually happened in that way, that he didn't even, like, we spent so much time, we built so much, and you get what I mean? Like, it's the
principle for me.
No, I get that, Biz. Now think of it like this, okay? That have you ever dealt with a child or yourself or anybody around you, your sibling or anybody that was afraid of water, that was afraid to swim? Now, and anybody knows this. Now, I know everybody on this panel has dealt with somebody that's afraid to get in the pool. That's afraid of fucking water.
I was at one point.
Let me finish this. That everybody knows somebody that's afraid of that fucking water. It's the same fucking thing. The same when somebody is afraid of something because they're protecting themselves of that. You can't just push that person into the pool. They're not going to. It has to be talked down. It has to be something to where that person is going to understand that once you do it, you'll get it out the way. I agree with you 110%. Once you do it, you get it out the way. But when that person is facing that particular fear, that fear of whatever that case may be. It may be an argument, a fight, cheating, or whatever the case may be. That water is that fear. That water is that you cannot. It takes a certain type of person to also deal with that person that cannot jump in that water when you know it's only 2 feet deep. When it's only 2 feet deep, it's only 2 feet deep.
Notice. Is the fear? Notice. Is the fear real? You said it's 2 feet deep. Is the fear real?
The fear is real. Is
it really? Is 2 feet deep? Is the fear that real?
No. You're not listening. The fear.
You said it was 2 feet deep.
No,
the fear that real? It's really
the fact of the fear is not real. The fact of the fear is not real. The fear is real.
It's real to
Niggas can be scared of a spider. I'm afraid of a spider. You afraid of 2 feet water. There's some people that's afraid of mustard, my guy. You can't get them to touch mustard. Can't get them to touch ketchup. This is real shit. Phobia. People out there, it's ridiculous. It is. To you, to me, it might look ridiculous, but to them, it's real. It's so real. Right. It's so real. It makes him their guy.
I'm gonna give you an example.
The only way to make it sound so simple is to go through it. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on, Miss Daisy. The only way I'm saying it's literally simple. You correct the things that's going on in your life, right? Spend time to correct the shit that's going on instead of spending time trying to parlay off fucking day.
The point is though, you don't know.
That's the point.
The root is. You don't know where the root started. You don't know if it started when they were a child. You don't know how it started when they was an adult.
See, Daisy, Daisy, you're not listening to you're not listening to hear me out. You're listening to respond. What I'm saying is to correct those things. That's what you just said. You just said exactly what I said. I'm saying you have to correct those things. What is going on in your life that you should correct?
You're saying you got to correct it right now. Some people don't know how to correct it because they don't know where the root of the problem is.
They need help.
Some people need help. That people are taught.
So you go get help.
Listen, okay, you got me to listen to you now. Let me speak.
I'm just telling you, you got to go get help.
Listen.
Go ahead.
If the root of the problem is when it's little, it basically a lot of people use it like, okay, you throw all the trauma in a freaking closet, it's going to build up, right? But they don't know how to empty that out because now everything they're taught to freaking throw stuff away, like just put it in the back of your mind, just forget about it. They're not dealing with it because they've been taught since, even with males, they've been taught not to come down to feel their own feelings. So you cannot tell a person, oh, well, you need to heal and you need to deal with it. If you cannot tell them how to deal with it and how it works to heal and how it works to heal the trauma, then you have no right to tell them you need to work on it because you can't tell them exactly how to do it. It's a meditation. It's going out on trips. It's
listen. Daisy, some motherfuckers like milk, some motherfuckers like oat milk, motherfuckers like almond milk. Bro, whatever fits your fucking mojo to correct the shit that's in your life, you have to go do it, whether that's counseling, therapy, whatever that may be, working out, making more money, whatever that be, is to fix that situation that's in your life.
Here's the thing I think we're all missing on here. I hear everything that you guys are saying, but you guys aren't going to like what I'm going to say.
Say it.
But that's why this is so important to have a relationship with God, because he says he will never forsake you or leave you. He will never leave you or forsake you. And he says, never be afraid, because he's your comforter. So when you go through things, any kind of turmoil, you should get down on your knees and pray. And he promises us he will replace our cries of sorrow with tears of joy. So when we remember his words and we live in his word, just like if I say A, B, what's next?
C, D, E, F.
Correct. You know it. Why? Because you've repeated it over and over again. You saw it, you've sang it over and over again. So when we put his word,
it's just one part of trying to heal. It's not. You can go to church over and over.
No, I didn't say go to church. I didn't say go to church.
You're not going to heal overnight at church. I freaking went there.
I didn't say go to church. I didn't say go to church.
God.
I said have a relationship, because when you have his word in you, you can lean on him and know that he's never going to leave you or forsake you. He's always there for you. Just like, A, B, C, D, E, you should have his word in your heart so that when people do things to you or when you experience things, you can get down on your knees and start praying and say, Lord, you guide me. You strengthen me. You help me with this, and let him do it. And we do stuff on our own instead of saying, you know what? I don't have the answer. I don't have the answer. I'm going to surrender my life to you.
To the unknowledgeable, I totally agree.
You can give me the peace that I need to deal with this situation, and he will if you ask him.
Not all the answers are in the Bible. Believe me.
Everything we go through, every situation we go through, there's a word for it. Every single thing.
To people that don't know the difference, I totally agree. But for people that know the difference, that between God and religion and this and that nature,
it's not about religion. It's about relationship.
Sure, you're absolutely right. But I'm saying for people, there's people out there that don't even know. You say God to them, and look, God is not the thing, but you can teach them how to. You can lead them to God in a certain manner. I had to learn that a long time ago, because it was like I was like, yo, I'm trying to lead these motherfuckers to water, and they not willing even to drink the fucking cup. I got standing.
You know what? It's a process. It's a process. There's people who've been on drugs for 25, 30 years, strung out. And you know what? They said they committed their life to God, and they actually committed their life to God and said, Lord, take this away from me. And they never touched again. But then there's other people who are going to counseling sessions and they keep relapsing. So it's all about surrender, like totally surrendering your life to something higher than yourself. We're just flesh and bones.
You're right, but you can surrender yourself. And look, and I'm a God-fearing man.
Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta go back to the subject.
I'm a God-fearing man, and you don't have to always surrender yourself to God before you know that you need to surrender yourself to yourself and to understand you. You need to understand you before you even go. Sometimes
some people understand it's not about us. This is a spiritual thing we're going through. If you got issues with forgiveness, you got issues with people mistreating you all your life. You got issues with depression or abandonment. Those are things that come about us to tear us away from what we're supposed to have. And he promises us joy. So anything that comes in your life to take away or remove the joy you're supposed to have, you have to know it's a spiritual thing that has to be taught to so many people, because they're not being taught that, hey, this is above what you see.
Yeah, Ephesians.
That's why people have to go to whatever spirituality they want to go to. So it could be meditation, it could be whatever.
Gotta get self right.
Right,
yeah, man. I see a lot of handling.
Ben said it earlier. No. Ben said it earlier though. He did say it earlier. Like, you can do all that praying, but if you ain't praying, if you're not even praying, if you're not even trying to help yourself before you pray for something else, what the fuck does it matter? You're not.
It matters because that's the first step. It's not. Nothing changes overnight. You got to do.
No works is dead.
Everybody
works. That's why you have to ask God for wisdom.
Everybody want to be wisdom. Don't want to put the work in.
No. Hold on. My God is a powerful God. He'll give you wisdom before you even ask for it. Before you even ask for it, you don't have to ask for it. No, I don't believe that.
Sometimes there's a mental block. You don't know what to ask for. You don't know what to do.
That's what
sometimes he'll give you.
You ain't never been in a situation where you didn't know how to handle it at that moment. You did not have wisdom.
And guess what? I had to get out of my own way in order to talk to God. I had to get out of my own way.
Correct, because you didn't have the wisdom at that time to make that decision.
God heard me, but he wasn't listening. Yes, I promise you, he heard me. He was like, "Yeah, I hear you, Laurent. Notice, I hear you, Notice." But yeah, you get your shit together.
His government name.
They gonna rewind that part.
Hey, until you do this, Yeah,
I get it, but the topic is what you've been raised to know, what society has told you, right? To hurt people, keep moving on, don't worry about it. You're
I think
corrected
there's
throughout
some
the
truth to
process.
some of that stuff, but it's
You
not
know what
the
I mean? Like
absolute.
that's what the topic is at the moment, right? Whether we want to like whether our spiritual format is good for us or not, all that's feelings. You know what I mean? It's all feelings. You know what I mean? Um, I was deep into it. So like, I mean, I was deep into it. So it's all feelings, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna play it one more time so people can understand the topic.
3 cliche mental health sayings that are sometimes very wrong. 1, hurt people hurt people. I mean, sure, if you hurt someone, it's probably because you've been hurt, but here's the thing. We've all been hurt, and we're not all going around hurting people. You can maybe take accountability for your issues and be a good person and not hurt people, even if you've been hurt, too. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. We need to fucking retire this toxic positivity bullshit, because what doesn't kill you could devastate you and plague you for the rest of your life. And this is an incredibly invalidating statement because not everyone finds strength after going through hell. And do you even know how trauma works? 3, time heals all wounds. Nope, especially if you ignore it or avoid it. I feel like.
And so that's the premise is go get help. Whatever that fucking is, you got to handle the fucking situation. You know what I mean? And stop lingering it on as if it's going to just miraculous. You know what I mean? Just poof, it's all done. Doesn't happen that way. It takes work.
Sometimes people hurt people and they don't even realize that they've hurt you. So if you don't go to them, if you don't go to your brother or sister and say, you know what, when you said this or when you did this to me, that hurt me, and allow them to respond, you don't know, because they may not even know or realize that they hurt you. You know what I mean? All of us have offended somebody in our life, and we probably didn't even know or realize that
they knew what they were doing. That's kidding.
Yeah, I mean, no, you grew up in a nice home. You grew up in a nice home. Most homes would be like, "Bro, get over that shit. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up." Right? How I think Daisy spoke on it earlier. How men, but she didn't really say how men was raised. Men are raised to like not show that shit. Men is raised to not confront a motherfucker, even a female. You know what I mean? They rather quote unquote shoot a motherfucker. Back in the days, niggas would knuckle up all day. You know what I mean? Now just niggas rather just ain't no hands no more. So I mean, I don't know. It's just mental health, in these holidays is very crazy. Right. It's just mental health in these times. People should be able to correct that. And that's what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Going to correct the issues that's going on in your life. And because that's what I had to do. There was times when, like, I'm talking about simple shit. My fucking driver's license, right? I remember like being like 21, 22 and shit. My driving license, I think I had like $10,000 to pay the city and shit like that. And I was like, I'm gonna just fuck it. I'm gonna just handle, because if I wait longer, it's just the bill will get more. It's gonna get much tougher and da 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 da. It gets harder in the long run. Like if you don't correct it or find a way to kind of like deal with it, not mask it, right? Because masking it is not dealing with it, but find a way to kind of like work with the issue throughout your life. And yes, it's not like shit happens all at once and in one day. Rome wasn't built in one fucking day. You know what I mean? And how hard it was to build that motherfucker. You get what I mean? So life is hard, period. But shit, we gotta find a way to be able to work with this shit. Like it's all, I always say it's all on how you look at life. It's the way you vision shit. Literally, it's the way you look. If you look at shit with this side negative, like then you're gonna get what you fucking said you wanted. Life is a genie. God is a genie, right? God give us and he get, blah blah blah. But it's like you gotta be able to see the things that you want in your life. And most people don't see the shit. They don't know what their 3-year, what their 1-year projection is, 6 months projection, right? Like these are the things, and you have to correct some things in order to get there. You think fucking Beyonce had to go through a lot of fucking issues to even get to where she's at, even to get to where she starts really beginning in the industry. There was a time when she was performing at high schools, elementaries, and that shit was hard. I'm pretty sure. So we all got our rough points, man, in our fucking lives. I just feel we have to nail it or find someone to help us to fucking figure it out. You know what I mean? People have, like Miss Cat said, people have, spirituality. That's that'll work for some people.
You made it sound like you had to take care of it right now, and it just had to be done, and you have no excuses.
Zero excuses. Zero excuses.
Well,
Zero.
yeah.
This
Well,
is what I can
But it's
say.
not.
This
You
is
just
this
said
is
it's not
such a
gonna happen
serious
overnight.
topic. I think this is such a serious topic that us as a community doesn't address. And I would say to anyone who's listening, if you are going through a mental breakdown, if you feel depressed or you feel isolated or you feel like I want to harm myself or harm others, lean in and find an accountability partner, someone who is positive, even if they're not a Christian, if they're a Buddhist or Muslim, whatever their religion is, someone who is strong in whatever they believe in, that's going to give you a positive outlook. Find an accountability partner that will walk with you and listen to you, because sometimes you just need to vent and talk to somebody, and you may be embarrassed to go get professional help or whatever, but find someone in your circle who can be your accountability partner. And don't be afraid to say, hey bro, hey sis, would you mind being my accountability partner? I'm going through some stuff and I may need someone to talk to from time to time. And I guarantee you, if they're a positive person and they're a good person in your life, they will be that for you.
That's
So
part.
reach out to somebody.
You just have to have a good friend that's like, I have friends that I just tell all my business to sometimes, and it's just like they're like my therapist, damn near. So as long as someone is willing to listen and be able to give you good advice, I think that my friend has gave me good advice towards my kids and different situations as I got older, because she went through stuff first. So I think that helps. I
I'll
mean,
be like,
What about
I'll
you,
be
Frank? Give you good advice for
what
men?
do you believe in?
do you want me to go through here and choke
What do
you?
you believe in? Put my faith in God, rest and believe in.
I'm gonna get you, Biz.
I got one more video. One more. We out of here, people.
What's going on, y'all? My topic for today is mental health season. In the summertime, people are happy outside, running around, enjoying themselves. Fall's here. Soon it will be mental health season. Think about this. In the wintertime, people can't go out and be sociable the way they want to. It's cold, it's ice, it's snow. It gets dark quicker. Also, Thanksgiving coming up. A lot of people don't have family and friends to hang around. And next is Christmas. A lot of people don't have money for all these gifts during Christmas time. So in mental health season, a lot of depression rises. A lot of bad thoughts and bad feelings arise. That's why they always say during the holiday season, check on your family and friends. Because when people go into isolation like this, number one, then number two, get stuck in their thoughts and their feelings, that's a recipe for disaster. Mental health season is also the time where crime starts to rise. Robbings start to go up, especially around Christmas time.
So you guys get it, purses being snatched, So this is a tough ordeal, man. We got a couple minutes until we out of here. But I want to move around at the table. Mental health season. What is your conclusion? What do you say that people should be able to, now since they've been exposed to what is mental health season? What do you think people should be exposed to? I want to move it around the panel before I, we do last words with notice. But yeah, Miss Daisy, from watching that video, what do you think people should be, what's the solution? Even though you've heard it from your experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mental health season, loneliness,
They have
things
that in
start to
Seattle a
round.
lot because the weather is bad and there's no sun out, so they have the highest rate of suicides. But I think that they should go out and make friends and go out on dates. Like, I know it's cold, but shit, I mean, it is what it is. Put on a jacket, make yourself up. Ooh,
It's
shit,
easier said than
you
done.
still cute in a jacket. You still cute in some boots. I done went out on dates with a beanie. Like, get out. Just get out. Like, get out the house. Do not be at home. If you have a lot of issues running through your head, go get a therapist. Go get a friend that you can like tell your life to, I guess. Like, there's so many things you can do. Like, go do things you love. You go travel.
Yeah, Buttercup.
Go do stuff.
This is very important, man.
Easier
You know what I
said.
mean?
That's easier said than done. But okay.
I had a
Why is
friend
that
that
always? We
was
know that's
taking.
always the narrative.
I
We
had
know that's you got to be able to get your ass up to go and do it. We know that,
I had a
right?
friend that
But there's
she was on depression meds and she
hold on.
and she killed herself. She hung herself. Her daughter was in the house and she killed herself. So yeah, I do believe, like, it can get harder. And it was around this season too. It's so funny y'all said that. But yeah, it was around this season. She killed herself. Like, she actually posted it and nobody went to her house. And I was like, why didn't nobody go to her house? Like, cause it wasn't like she was an acquaintance, like a person that I knew from school.
All right, so Miss Cat, before I end up, I'm a fire starter. I end up saying some shit because I just don't agree with the it's all easier said than done. Like, of course, that's a given. Like,
No, that's
anyone
not.
could say that to like debunk anything. It's like, no,
you
you
can't
actually have to get your ass, nigga. You get up to go to the fucking bathroom. You get up to go get your ass something to eat.
That's not the same
Come
thing.
on, man. What the fuck?
Bathroom is not mental health. Sorry, it's not.
No, but she was just mentioning, like, get up and go out, put on
Sure.
something nice and go
Sure.
out and be able to, like, and people say,
that's
oh,
not-
well, no, it's easier said than done. And I'm
It
like,
is easier
what
said
the
than
fuck?
done. It
No,
is
it's not.
easier.
It just get your ass up, put
No,
on some fucking
it's
clothes,
easier-
take a
it's easier
shower,
to say
whatever.
It's easier to say than done. Is to say the saying goes, it's easier to say that than easier to do it. Actions, it requires work, and everybody says work is hard. Work is hard.
You
all know
still push yourself through. You push yourself through.
Easier to talk something, to say something, and then easier to get up and actually do it. If I say I'm gonna go pick up this 50-pound bell, it's easier for me to go say that than it's easier to actually do that shit.
You got it, notice.
So I'm gonna get out of here, you guys, but I do want to leave my little 5 cents. So I would encourage anybody who is not strong, right, mentally, or not a social bunny, to reach out to 10 people in your circle on your phone before the holidays even begin. Text somebody you are cool with, at least 10 people, and just say, hey, what do you have going on for the holidays? I have no plans, so if you want to get together and do something, let me know. Do that to 10 people. Out of those 10 people, a couple of people will say, hey, I'm doing this. You're welcome to come. Don't think that people don't realize you're by yourself or that you're going through something or whatever it is. You'll be amazed if you just reach out to 10 people and see who invites you, and then you accept.
I'm gonna do that if nobody texts me back.
No. See, she already had the mind frame. You can't do that. You can't already have the mind frame.
Out of 10 people that's in your circle on your phone, trust me, if you let them know, I don't have any plans for the holiday, say Thanksgiving, say the specific holiday, say, let me know if there's anything going on or if there's anything I could be a part of. They will invite you. And then you have 10 people, let's say 5 of those people hit you up and say, hey, you can go here. Now you've got 5 options of places and things you can do so that you're not by yourself.
Hey, Miss Cat did that. Miss Cat, you said the same thing on one of the positive was one of the positive vibes. I think it was a couple podcasts ago. You said reach out to people to go out and meet someone if you want to go hang out and things like that. I'll even play the tape back. I'll go find the clips, and you said that exact thing. And that's matches for right now. It matches like that's so perfect. Reach out to the people that's in your phone that you know that's cool, right?
Correct.
That's cool. And we ain't talking about the crazy ones. We got
and just say, hey, I don't have any plans this holiday. What do you have going on? And I guarantee you, out of those 10 people, half of those people, if not all of them, half of those people will say, hey, I'm going here. What's up? Do you want to come by or whatever? My family's having this. Why don't you come through? And take that moment to do it. Because I guarantee you being around people who are happy is better than being by yourself. And you get free food. So
let me ask you a question before
I know you gotta go.
Before you go, Miss Cat.
Yes.
What if out of those 10 people, because a lot of people list ain't long, those 10 people you contact is the people you know, and about more than half of them are toxic, or you set your boundaries on.
Then
I just said don't hit them up.
Yeah, I'm saying don't hit up people who are toxic. Hit up people who are positive in your life, people who you like, people who are your friends, or even a coworker that you really are fond of or they're fond of you. You'll be so surprised at how many people will reach out to you during this time, especially when you're being vulnerable and saying, hey, I don't have any plans. What do you have going on? That's all you have to say. Someone will hit you back. And if you don't have anybody, reach out to us. One of us will host you.
You never been to a Friendsgiving, huh? Notice.
I've had lots of Friendsgiving.
So to be clear, you're saying to ask 10 people outside of the norm of what you used to.
Yeah, they're your circle. Anybody who's in your phone, right? That you're cool with, that you text, you say, hey, did you see the game or whatever? Yeah. That's your circle. There should be no reason for you to say, hey, I don't have plans. What do you guys got going on? Or do you know anything that's going on? That one of them people are going to say, oh yeah, my boy's having this. Why don't you come through? Or hey, my cousin's having something. Or hey, my wife is cooking. Come through with us, man. And then boom, now you have an option of 4 or 5 people that you can choose to go and hang out with. Same with females. There's always somebody cooking. There's always someone who's going to say, hey, come with me. Or they may be alone as well. And they may say, hey, I'm by myself too. Why don't we go see a movie together? There's so many things that can come out of just reaching out to people during this time. And so I'm encouraging anyone to do that. And if you don't have anybody, reach out to one of us and we'll invite you to what we're doing.
Gang. So
that's my challenge, okay?
Miss Cat, thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate you. Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, so we fit out that bull. We're going to do a conclusion on tonight. Started with Miss Daisy, Jay Smooth, and then myself. We do last words. Go ahead, Miss Daisy.
Reach out and touch
somebody's hand.
Make this a better place.
Nah, for real. I think that, I know I'm laughing.
I'm with you, Walkie.
I got something going for
That's
herself.
me too.
So y'all might want to listen to her. Try, if y'all feel lonely, yeah, just hit up a couple of your friends. I did that for I did that for Halloween ahead of time because I like to know what I'm gonna do ahead of time. And I wasn't lonely. I was just trying to see what I was gonna get into for Halloween. And I was like, ain't nobody invited me for nothing for Halloween. What are we doing? And I got both of them answered because I only did 2 people. And both of them was like, oh, we're doing this. You're invited to this. And then the other one was like, you're invited to this. And I'm like, now I got 2 shit. I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I'm going to go with the first one that said that they had something to do for me. So
first come, first serve.
So, if y'all, holidays and stuff, y'all too lonely. Y'all. I mean, if you got kids, though, I got kids. I be cooking with my kids. So, I mean, I'm not worried about going to anybody's house because it is what it is. I mean, when I'm ready, I'll be ready to go and reach out to someone. But right now, it's cool. I cook with my kids, and I do Thanksgiving here. So it is what it is. And then for the holiday, I already know me and my friend are supposed to be doing some holiday stuff. We're probably gonna go to Universal Studios to see the Grinch.
Gang, gang.
Yeah, and then we're probably
Oh,
be talking about getting a hotel or Airbnb or something. So think that's what we're gonna do.
she gonna get it. You gonna get that smack
I said my
down.
friend, my homegirl. I don't have
Oh,
anybody that could.
you said him. I heard him. I was like, oh,
No, it's a
okay.
her.
Yeah, man.
Don't listen to that smooth. Close your ears.
Jay Smooth. What's your what's your take on tonight's mental health holiday? Are you okay?
Oh yeah, man. Well, first of all, I hope y'all out there is okay. You know, I hope y'all, if y'all smoke, go ahead and smoke all the weed y'all can smoke. Get your mind elevated and get it right. You feel me? And then y'all know me. I'm always keep it 100. Look, hey, I got a challenge for y'all. Them people that y'all texting every day, that y'all wake up and text every day, stop texting them for the whole day. Don't text them at all. The next day, see if they hit you. Just it's a challenge. Because, sometimes you got to stop watering dead roses, sometimes in your life. You feel me? What other people eat shouldn't make you shit. So, y'all stay focused, my nigga. You don't even got to reach out to people that much if you don't need. You don't need to. You can. You feel me? If you need to, if that's what you do, to talk, to vent, then that's what you do. But I recommend you get yourself right. Go somewhere that's right, real like that. You feel me? And just zone out and get your mind right, because mental health is a big motherfucking issue. It's always gonna be an issue until we get ourselves right and we get our minds right and filter out that bullshit.
And
so,
tell them about your show. Tell them about your show Thursday.
Oh yeah, I got you, bro. Don't even trip.
Shameless plug.
I just look, the boss man. But I just need y'all to stay focused at all times. You feel me? Reach out to who you really fuck with. Like, don't go, whatever you do that's not normal, don't do shit that ain't normal. You feel me? And success come with fear, nigga. So success come with a whole bunch. You gotta fail to be successful. Nigga. So I'm just recapping off everything, you feel me? But we gonna get it together in the after hours, because that's where y'all gonna hear this a lot. Because I got a lot.
You're ready.
So yeah, y'all niggas out there, stay focused, stay motivated. I'm your boy Jay Smooth. I'll see y'all Thursday when it's time to float, nigga, with the GOAT.
Gang. People. Tonight has been a great night. Definitely. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, where we filter out the bull. And we had to have the conversation on mental health in the holiday season. We will do more of this, and we will go more in depth and go find the things that if you need to correct some things in your life, honestly, go identify those things and attack it. Don't wait. Don't wait for next week. Don't wait for next year. Attack that shit now. Go get help. Find out. Nigga, we got Google. Think about it. People. Too much is given, much is requested. There's a saying that I really, God, the ones that walk God's favorite or God's chosen one are picked on the most. You know what I mean? And that's to literally give you some ammunition to be like, really take life on. Like, you're chosen, you're specific, you're special. So, people, mental health is a real thing in the holiday season, and a lot of it's derived around loneliness, you know, just feeling wanted, feeling like people actually care about you. So please find a way to go on your phone. And if you don't have people, like you've like, "Dang, I ain't got nobody in my phone really to like really fuck with like that," right? You got neighbors that you say hi to every day. It's all around you. Like these things, you just have to open your eye to see. Just literally open your eye, and all these things will unveil this stuff. But anyway, thank y'all so much for tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV Podcast. I'm out of here. Last words with notice, everyone. Chia.
Thank y'all for tuning in to the Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, where we filter out that bull. It's been a very good show today. We talk about mental health and the seasons that it come through. And that's always going to be real. When it comes to family, when it comes to friends, there's always somebody around you that you never know. Are they okay? Because there's been people across the board that will make it look like they're okay, but they're not. There's so many suicides, so many things of that nature, and we don't want that. Here at the Gasmasktribe, the GMT TV, Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, where we filter out that bullshit, where we want to make sure that people are okay for the seasons. That's from November. That's December to December, and we're not talking about in between. We're talking about from December to December. We want to make sure that you're okay. Are you okay? And if you're not, say something. If you're not, talk to somebody. If you're not, give some kind of inkling to let us know the one that's around you is around you. There's some people out there that don't give a damn, that you're leaning on. And the person that you might go to the store with, you might go to get a soda pop. You might go get a soda from the store. And that person right there that's cashing you out might be the one you might need to tell somebody about your problem. I'm not saying that you lean on everybody, but I'm saying lean on someone. Because if you don't stand for something, then you don't stand for nothing at all. It's a serious conversation. And I think everybody that came in, Kat, Daisy, Smooth, and everybody that's out there, because mental health is not easy. I deal with it all the time. All the time. It's not easy for me to talk to everybody. But when I talk to y'all, you make it a little bit more easier. You make it that much more easy. So come and join us for the Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, where we can filter out that bullshit and we can help you. And we can tell you, hey, it's all right. It's okay. Pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Pick yourself up by your bras. Women, females, or men. We can get into it. Doesn't matter. So with that being said, I'll tell you this. Take care. Brush your hair. Wash your hands and say your prayers, because Jesus and germs is everywhere.
Big booty with a big room. Yeah, big room, big room. Big booty with a big room. Yeah. Rick's Melody. Champagne for the one. That with a nigga with no clue. Made a bitch that'll kill you. Nice. Big booty with a big room.
Gang. What's good, y'all? We in the after hours. This where it gets lit. The line, I'm gonna open up the lines, people. Y'all can tap into the lines. The line is currently, yeah. This is the most lit after hours on the network.
You never even read the comments, and some of those comments are funny.
All right, let's get to them. Damn, Daisy. Read the comments, motherfucker. You never got to the damn comments, nigga. City girl Batty said cat sounds hurt and seems if it seems if she's still holding on to something.
At least somebody, nigga.
He trying to overhear you.
Let me stop.
I'm let everybody talk.
No,
I don't be saying shit. I don't be
Those
saying
are
nothing.
facts. Those are facts.
Hey, look.
She said facts. Buttercup said, "You're right, Biz." Joaquin said, "My pop is like that. He's afraid of the pool." We was talking about being afraid of pools and waters earlier. Hey, Walt, Miss Buttercup, what up, Buttercup? UK said, there is motherfuckers afraid of long words." When we was talking about people being afraid of things, you know, it might choke on one of them bitches. Buttercup, go get that help. LOL. Yes. Joaquin says, "No, Biz. Depending on the trauma experiences, you can't just get over it, but you can find a way to deal with it, and that helps you get over it." Gang. It's like our moms, like, you know, losing a mom. You're not really going to get over that. You know what I mean? It's not really like something you really get over, but throughout time, you learn to deal with it, and that's what I'm speaking.
Oh, look at you understanding. I felt
Gang.
that, love.
I went through it myself, man. That's how I know.
I was about to be like, you know what, bitch? I'm about to go through here, act like you don't know.
Joaquin says there's also people that turn their life to God and stay on drugs.
Exactly.
Man, niggas be.
If he was on here, he would have really been arguing this down.
Funny. What are you guys?
That's so true.
It's not
facts.
funny. Yeah, it's true, but shit.
That's funny as fuck.
No, it ain't funny.
Like, God love me. I'm going to heaven.
I'm going to ecstasy.
Don't do that. They don't do that.
Ecstasy.
What the fuck are you talking about? You so stupid, Biz. Get the fuck out of here, man. Nah.
I got weed.
Most niggas think they're going to hell. They hit the pipe, they're going to hell.
I got weed.
Hey, on some other shit though, on some other shit, I want to say, yeah, for those that tapped in, that still tapped in, look, get yourself right. If you want to get on your spiritual, what is that? What's the term?
Journey.
Yeah, you want to get on your spiritual journey. Find that shit in yourself, bro. Like, period. And then you can go and have your own relationship, dog. I hate when people be trying to force the big dog on people. That should be the lamest shit to me. Like, on God in heaven, that should be the lamest shit to me. So if you niggas out there want to find, you feel me, y'all relationship with the big dog, then y'all do that. You feel me? It's possible. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know. All right.
That's why the podcast is here, because people can have two ways of thinking about it. You know what I mean? There's people that agree with you fully, and there's people that agree with Cat fully. You know what I mean? So I can see how that would make sense.
I agree with it. I agree with some of the shit, with everything she was saying. It was just shit she was doing. Like,
Buttercup says some people can't give good advice. It's always, it's gonna be okay, or everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah, they don't give you the like how to do it or how to go about it or the answers. But everybody not gonna have the answers. A lot of people haven't been through enough to give you answers.
I tell you one, like when I was like I was trying to get to I was trying to do an international tour, right? And I'm like going around calling different people, bugging different people, like, yo, you know, how can I get to this next level of, you know, doing international touring and different people, different bands or whatever. And they were like, bro, it's all right, man. You go get there. Like, you go. The fuck? I said, how can I? Don't worry about it, man. You go get there. You know what? How? Okay, how I'm gonna get there? You know, motherfuckers just be like staring at you, like, don't worry about it. It's gonna be all right, bro. You gonna make it happen, bro. You know what I mean? Just keep doing what you're doing. Well, what the fuck I'm doing ain't really prospering, motherfucker. Like, that's why I'm coming to your ass. Right. And I think a lot of people have to, look at that until I change the narrative and put myself in the situation to be on the international tour. That's when it changed. Right. So when someone asks me, yo, how can I get on that, on the international tour, Biz? I'll tell them, get with somebody that's doing international touring. Get with somebody that does international touring. They do U.S. touring and international.
You'll get there.
No, you'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Biz, I just sent you a video too.
Okay. On what Messenger?
I just wanted to get to Unknown's message. He said he
hold on 1 second. I gotta let me give everybody their respect. Buttercup said these next holidays are always the hardest for some people. Yes, you're right. Buttercup also says he was finna go on and on and on. I know, but I understand what he's saying. Yeah, to the guy, the last video we had. Vanilla Gorilla says that's easier said than done. When Ms. Cat was talking, Nyla says it is easier said than done. It's hard when you are in depression. I know. Yes, I agree. Vanilla Gorilla says not everyone has people to talk to or the availability to go to a counselor. Some people just don't know how to open up or are afraid because they've never had that before in their life. Vanilla, you here? Welcome to the After Hours.
What's good?
So, I hear what you're saying, right? But there's a first time for everything, right? Like, there's a first time we actually took a walk. You know what I mean? There's a first time we actually ate solid foods. There's a first time for everything, literally. And if you don't exercise that ability, then the person have to look at themselves and say, I won't do this because I'm afraid of what other people may know or want to know, right? Or what I'm telling them may scare them. And a lot of times you be fucking surprised. You'll be fucking surprised.
There's also people that want that and are doing their best to try and find that and doing everything they can and still come up on the short end of the fucking stick. So I mean,
and this may sound wrong, but it has to be said. This is a hard truth, but our thought, everything around us is around us because we draw that onto us. Like what you think you possess. So the thoughts that you possess and things that you think of and maneuver, you've literally accumulated the things in your life. The things around you is because of your thoughts. You get what I mean? So a lot of times it goes from changing our thought process. That goes to maybe going to see a counselor and actually sitting down and overcoming that, that darkness of expressing your feelings. Because they're there just to hear you out. That's what their job is. Just to hear you out, a therapist.
Bro, I've been to 4 counselors, and all they ever did was flip the script and say I was the cause, I was the problem. So,
and you didn't
sorry, I don't agree with counselors, and I don't agree with that.
Wait, you don't believe them?
Wait, what'd you say, Daisy? She was trying to say something, and you were saying something.
Hold on, you don't believe them?
No, I don't believe counselors.
So wait. So if I walk outside and 4 people,
bro, let me put it to you this way.
Wait.
How was my parents' divorce my fault? It's not. Exactly. Thank you.
Wait. Your therapist said that? All of them?
The fact that what my dad did to me when I was younger, that's not my fault either.
So you saying your therapist said it was your fault? Every single therapist said it was your fault.
Yeah, right. What kind of therapist is that?
I was gonna say, who the fuck did you go see?
She was a piece of shit. If that's the case, she needed to
go. Well, who did you go see?
You should have reported her.
Hell yeah. He said he saw 4.
Yeah, but if all the therapists said that, all of them said that?
Yeah, 2 in Arizona and 2 out here.
They all said that it was your fault that your parents got divorced and your dad, and that whatever your dad did to you, it was your fault.
He used to beat me and molest me.
So you said
the therapist said it was your fault.
Yeah, the therapist told me that it was obviously there was something I was doing that was antagonizing or ensuing the behavior.
No way. Not all 4 of them.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's tough.
That's why I don't trust and believe in counselors. They're all a bunch of quacks.
All 4 of them.
That's tough.
What kind of therapist? Exactly, Joaquin. What kind of therapist?
I'm not gonna say you lying, but that's hard. They're very, very, very hard to believe. And that's one of those things. Is like, if you did go through that, man, I would feel like you feel. Fuck the system.
I don't believe in our system at all, bro. Our system is so broke.
Wait. I'm still like perplexed right now. I'm still trying to figure out. I got to filter out this.
When you tell a 16-year-old that it's obviously something he did when he was a young child that caused his father to beat him and molest him, no, you're full of shit.
It was one. You make it sound like it was one person that told you that, and you ran with it.
He said it was all
counselors that I've seen. Yes, the counselors that I went to when I was younger. Every time I would go to the counselor, I had 2 in Arizona and I had 2 out here. Every time. Well, are you sure it's not you doing something? Are you sure it's not your fault? What could you do different that would make things better?
That was a whole lot.
What the fuck? I don't have any control in my parents' fucking marriage. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's because generally people would say
my parents getting divorced is not my fucking fault.
At all.
No, it wasn't.
My dad holding me up my dad holding me up off the fucking ground against the wall by my throat is not my fault. He had fucking anger issues.
Did these therapists know your did these therapists know your parents?
No.
And all 4 of them said the same fucking thing?
That means they was doing that shit to their kids. They child abusing their kids over there. God damn.
All 4 people.
All 4 people though, right? All 4 people.
That's why I don't trust counselors. I do not trust our system. Our system is broke as fuck. How are you gonna blame a child for that shit? How are you gonna blame a teenager for that? That ain't bro, you know how long I went around believing that it was my fault that my parents got divorced and that shit that my dad did to me was my fault?
Still right now?
I think as a child,
so,
we all
yes, smooth. Almost the entirety of my life since I've been going to counts.
I gotta get to these comments right quick. We're gonna continue with that. Buttercup says, finally reading the comments with your big head ass. UK says, take this quote to heart. When you are born, you look like your parents. When you die, you look like your decisions.
You skipped the one that I wanted you to read. It says, UK, it says, I got a challenge for Smooth. Learn how to keep your eye. learn how to be able to see. Sorry, let's read that again.
I
got a challenge for Smooth. Learn
how to let it like you wanted to.
You can't been on my ass since this morning, nigga.
We've been picking on Smooth all morning about his glasses. He said he was gonna come on here with his glasses.
They in the car. I forgot.
So that was my favorite comment. I was like, that's how I wanted you to read them. I'm like, yeah, we ain't got to the comments.
So people,
that nigga UK ran in my motherfucking my DM on Instagram talking about my glasses. I'm like, man, bro, he lied.
He was squinting and all kind of shit.
People, if y'all don't know, we be on when Smooth be going live on IG. You'll see us going live on IG. A couple of us on the show, we'll go live on IG, and we be tuning in. So if y'all on IG, go find us on IG. Our names is all there, so you can find us on IG, gang. Walkie says, you can find a way to deal with with it, but still can never get over it and can still be traumatized by the experience where you're holding on to victimship.
Well, it was because they were victimized, but they need to
That
you
nigga
need to
speak
learn
facts.
that as you get older and an adult, you're no longer a victim, that you can take that power over. And it takes a long time. Sometimes it takes forever for
That's
them
no,
to
no,
learn that.
right,
Sometimes
but
people
you,
don't
but
ever
you
do
are,
that.
look, you can find a way to deal with it, right? Deal with it. So in that sense, when we're dealing with things, are you specifically getting over it? If you're not, then why you know what I mean? Like, so most of the time when people deal with things, they work on the process. Like they go to therapy, they go to what's these, like, you know, people who's drinking a lot, they go to AA meetings and shit like that. And they do this throughout times. Like they're dealing with their issue of drinking. They see a liquor store in every fucking corner, and that's an issue they got to deal with, right? Because it's so easy to go back into the trap or that thought process of the traumatization, right? Of what we
Yeah,
went
they
through when
got
we
to
were
figure out
younger
why they doing it
or
in the
whatever the
first
case
place.
may be.
Why do I do what I do?
Right,
Period.
but so when I'm saying when I see this, but you can never get over it after you're dealing with it, you can never get over it and still be traumatized. Like I'm
Never get over it. I don't think
like
You can have
by the experience
PTSD,
went
but you
around
can
it.
still like it. It becomes more
it's
like
harder.
bearable. Like you're able to live with it now. You know, you're able to accept it. A lot of the times that we go through trauma, we don't accept it, and it fucks us up, and it keeps us in a state of fucked upness.
Well,
We
check
have
this out.
to.
Check this out. What you call it said it earlier. You know, he said he was molested, right? I've been same too. So when you look at that, when you see those people around you, you look at that as like when he was saying, you know, because of the experience around you, like maybe when those people come around you, you'll still go back into that zone of like, oh my God, blase, blase. And maybe that's what he's speaking of when he made this comment. And maybe that's the reason why he feel like the person never gets over it, even though they're dealing with it. Because soon as they go around the situation that made them get into that. So maybe he's talking in that sense. You know what I mean? Then yeah, that would validate that. But if he's not talking in that sense, I don't know. You know what I mean? But definitely I understand. UK said his ass is on his IG live. He gonna show up on the show with his glasses at Buttercup. He like being
He
blind.
love being blind. He blinded it.
He must barely say it 2 feet. All right, so Buttercup said when you go to therapy, you have to become completely honest and transparent. Wow. Damn, that's a bar. Because are we being transparent? Are we being very like
Stop.
you know what I mean? When we talking to that's a good one.
I'm nothing but completely honest and
says I call
transparent.
cap.
What the
UK
fuck?
called cap on. Cap.
UK.
He called cap. What you
Go
call cap
straight.
on, UK? Dan, what kind of therapist you have? I went to therapist so many times and never was told a victim is the problem. Buttercup. They tried to put a bitch on medicine. That's about it. Joaquin says you went to the crackhead on the corner.
Yeah, what a
fuck, Joaquin. What the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? What are we gonna do with this? Fuck.
Hey, they do be having couches, the one around the corner.
Shut up, Daisy. Don't add to it. She said they got couches out there. Shit. Sit right here. Grab a drink right quick. Grab a drink.
Catch crabs. Catch advice.
Nana says I almost started praying because good Lord, poor baby, broken heart. Wow. People for your story, man.
Mama got a
Smooth.
good
Let me
heart.
get some. She said, "Yeah, pray for this chat."
God damn.
They are
I'm already
going
over here
in.
choking.
She said, "Shit, I don't know. I know. She said, "Shit, I don't know. I know I'm the reason for my people breaking up." Oh shit! Filter out that bull. She said, "I'm the reason why my bed went to why my baby daddy went to jail."
It's all toxic. We all a little toxic. We all a little toxic. Come on, y'all. Let's not act like we, extra good, but we good. Y'all still good. That don't mean nothing.
He said, "It's a hard knock life."
For us.
Joaquin says someone with PTSD and shell shock and shell shock.
Yeah, shell shock.
Okay, I read that too perfect, I guess. And shell shock. And shell shocked will always be traumatized when they hear gunshots, I guess.
Yeah.
They'll be cool till they hear gunshots or fireworks. Yeah. I mean, unless you grew up around it your whole life, you just become accustomed to it. You know what I mean? But all four said that shit. He said UK says what was cap was all four said that shit. Nah, I don't believe it.
I don't say shit that's not true.
You want?
No, I think he's talking about all four
Let him
therapists
respond.
didn't believe it.
All four of us.
All
No,
four.
the therapist.
All four of the therapists, or was he talking about all four of us?
All four of his therapists.
All four said that shit? Nah, I don't believe it. That's what he said.
Hi, Suzanne.
Hey, Sue. She said Walt is right. Right, Walt. He talking about the therapist.
Yeah, that's what I said, therapist, because I was like, too soon, bro. Too soon.
So I mean, I wanted Nella to respond to that.
I have to. I honestly have to ask.
Go ahead.
Like what? When you lighting shit on fire? When you stabbing motherfuckers? Like it had to be a common denominator. And I'm not even being funny. There has to be a common denominator in there where you were like, "Oh, I did this," and then a person would be like, "Well, nigga, I can see why your fucking parents would do some shit like that." Because that's the only. I'm not being funny.
Okay, so if that's the case, give me a reason why my dad would fucking molest me, then, bro.
I'm just saying either you're being extra, and I'm just putting it out there. Don't take this the wrong way. Either you're being extra, over analyzing the situation, or there's a common denominator to this. And this only reason I say this is because notice has been through a lot. I've met all kind of counselors. I've been through counseling since I was 4, my guy. And
me too.
I can only understand and try to relate where you're coming from. And I'm not saying that this didn't happen to you. What I'm saying is that there has to be something to 4 different people in 4 different places of the world, of 4 different places of the country, to hear your story and go and blame it on you is uncommon. You have to understand that. You have to understand that that's not something that is very believable. Whether it's true
I
or
don't
not.
give a fuck if anybody believes it or not, bro. This shit happened. Either fucking accept it don't. That's just how it is. I'm telling you the fucking truth. And this is why I don't fucking say shit.
I understand that, but see, you revert. Don't revert.
Yeah, because bro, how the fuck? Nah.
I just said, I was very clear. I'm not being funny about this, and I'm not, and it's just, you have to understand. If I came down to you right now and said, fucking aliens came right down, slapped me on my ass, and ran back into the space, would you believe that? It's not believable.
Why would I not believe it? I don't have any reason not to.
But my guy, are you understanding the premises of what I'm asking you? the premises of what I'm asking you, it's not a believable thing. I'm not saying that it's not, it didn't happen. I'm not taking that from you. If it did, I'm sorry. I apologize that happened to you. But you have to understand, when you tell people something of that nature, of that statue in the premises, it's not, if you said one or two, maybe one or two, yeah, cool. We'll be like, I can understand what the fuck, something's going on there. We still would question it. We'd be like, yo, the counselor, when you say 4 counselors heard your story and they were like, it's your fault. It's not the fact that they heard your story and they didn't believe you. It's the fact that they blamed it on you. And when they blame something like that on you, you have to understand. I don't agree with the system either. You have to understand. I'm with you. I don't agree with the system. Biz doesn't agree with the system. Daisy doesn't agree with the system. We all know about the system. Now, what you're saying to us is that what is so like, this is hard to believe. Again, let me make myself clear. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. This may have happened, and I'm not taking nothing from you on that. But you have to also understand that's hard for people to understand. It's not that you don't give a fuck about what people don't understand. You have to understand that you can't say something like that and expect people to understand, which you don't, obviously. But people are not going to be so understanding of that because it's hard for them to believe. And if they don't be so argumentative against it. Please, it's like, you know what? Fine. You don't understand it. It happened. This and that. Because it's something that's just, Jesus is hard to believe. It's hard to understand to a lot of people. But people plead that case all the time. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? That it's to some people, it's just not going to be welcoming. And to get
you know what? If that's the case, sorry, but fuck those people. I don't give a shit.
If you continue on that path, you'll never get the type of help that you need to get. Period. Because
and I think that's what he's saying.
Like, bro, do you understand how much like I can fucking tell you about my past or about my life, and you're gonna sit there and not believe it? Why do you?
No. Hold
up. I gave everybody like.
Right, go ahead.
I'm not about to sit here and fucking. You guys wonder why the fuck I don't talk half the time? Because every time I fucking say something, dog, somebody's got to combat that shit. I don't believe it. Well, what the fuck ever then? Why the fuck you think I'm all quiet all the time? Because I'm gonna get on here and fucking talk about shit that actually fucking happened to me, and then be told, "Nah, that's bullshit. That's cat." Nah, fuck all that bullshit.
No one. First of all,
it has happened before, bro. It has happened before.
I get what you're saying. And
so why the fuck would I come on here and share about my past and shit I've gone through and try to fucking conversate and shit? When look, bro, the minute I fucking say something, oh no, that's cap. Oh, bullshit. I don't believe that. Well, go fuck off then.
It's not. No, it's you're taking 2 different standpoints of what has happened to you in your life, and I understand what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. You feel like the things are crowded up on top of you, and that's not the case. And you have to understand what you're saying is it, and you may have more stories that's against the norm, okay, or against the normal wrong, or whatever the case may be. You have to, but if you have stories like that, if you're that type of person that have stories like that, you need to understand that you are the person that has stories like that, and you need to be able to ready to get these people what the fuck they ain't ready for, because you are different. I'm not saying that you're not different. I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm not saying that it's not this. And I'm not saying that it's always okay for anybody to say that it's not. Oh, no one believes you. Yeah, we're going to say that. People are going to say that because it's not of the norm. It's not. It's like you coming outside saying the sky is orange to me. Sometimes the sky is orange, but most of the time, motherfuckers are like, you crazy. This shit is blue. You can't expect people to believe your story all the time. I get it. You don't give a fuck. I get it. You don't give a fuck.
No, because I know what I'm saying is the fucking truth. That's why I don't give a shit if people believe me or not.
Right, but I'm saying in a sense, forgive me for doing this, but we have to take somewhat of accountability in some sense, right? I understand. I'm not saying that I'm not going back on your shit, right? But I'm just talking about you got to find a way to get like to find a therapist that'll help you get over this like issue. You get what I mean? Like you have to find someone. You can't just fucking go around and like just fuck it. I'm gonna fuck.
No one
Like,
understands.
fuck it. If nobody understands me, then it's like, no, bro. Like, you have to find a way to figure this out. That's what I was talking about. Like, we gotta handle it. Yes, like people been through some horrible shit, and no one is saying that you did not go through that. And we're actually sorry that happened, right? But you have to fucking find a way to handle, like, talk to someone. You have to find a therapist. You know what I mean? Someone that you can be very.
Why? So I can hear somebody else tell me that it's my fault? Like, bro, I've already done that.
No. If that's the way, wait. If that's the way you're gonna go in and looking at it, right? Then you lost the game already.
Then I lost.
Like you have to. No, wait. You have to go in with the high.
No one here said it was your fault. No one here said it.
But you have to go in knowing that, like, okay, I'm gonna meet someone. Whether hey, I might have to go through another 5 or whatever. I'm gonna meet someone who actually relates to me. Right, that I can be relate. Like, there's so many, bro. I'll hook you up. Like, there's so many like programs that like you can try different people out. You know what I mean? Like you right up the street, so I already know what's up, right? So if that's the case, like I'll, you know what I mean, help you out with different people that can like literally like pour out to you. You know what I mean? In the sense of where like, yo, let me just pick you up. What's good? Let's go somewhere. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you have to be kept out of that like mind frame. You gotta be able to, and the more you do that with people, the more you start like understanding, like, okay, I have to keep myself busy, and I have to find ways to be able to speak what I want to say and say it and be transparent, and then be able to like counteract that with this what I'm doing to build that, right? Because it's not all bad and it's not all good, but there's a balance here. That's all we're saying. Like you can't look at. I'm like, well, damn, 4 therapists, like 4 certified, like doc. I don't know. You know what I mean? And that's where it's like, okay, you may have ran into some wrong people. That's why I was like, did they know your family or did they know your? You know what I mean? Like, it just seemed a little. That seems weird to me, and that's fucked up that it happened. We're not negating that it happened to you. We're just saying that that's weird. Like, that's fucked up.
It's unorthodox, and it is. But unorthodox can happen. We understand that unorthodox can happen. If this world is not perfect, we get it. That people are derived from some fucked up places. But it's from just knowing the business and knowing the people of the. It's still dealing with it today. I'm not perfect, my guy. I got a therapist. I got one I'm seeing tomorrow. I got one I'm seeing another day. Like, I'm not perfect, you know what I mean? When it comes down to it, I got some fucked up shit to say too. You're not the only one in this world with the fucked up shit to say. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, notice. I don't think he'd be able to deal with your therapist because your therapist is like straight up.
Hey, stupid, dumb, real. Hey, man, dumb. She tells me like it is, straight up. She don't sugarcoat it. She'll take all that shit and then she'll tell you like, hey, okay, what are you thinking about? She be like, fuck everybody else in the world. Take you. And what are you doing?
I don't want somebody that's going to sugarcoat shit. I fucking hate people like that.
Good. Then trust me, I've been searching for 3 years, my guy. 3 years.
Hey, bro. And on my mama, niggas speaking on some real shit too. And at the same time, Gorilla, I want to say this, bro. You got to fix self first before you do all of that. And the real main motherfucking problem, nigga, and I'm gonna keep it 100, nigga, since I can speak, nigga. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, nigga. Before you can speak to a therapist and all this other shit, but my nigga, you gotta forget your pops. That's the root of it, nigga. Everybody gonna say what they need to say to you and all this other shit, nigga. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, blood. You gotta go somewhere in a corner, nigga. get the fuck up out your feelings, nigga, and forgive your pops, nigga. And then you can go talk to a therapist, and then you can go do whatever the fuck you need to get your mind right, nigga. That's what you can do, bro.
Bro, I already forgave that sperm donor a long ass time ago.
No, you didn't.
So, I mean, it's cool.
I say you did
because it's still there, nigga. Like that.
Yeah.
It's still there, but that don't mean I didn't forgive him. Like I done forgave that motherfucker a long time ago.
Yeah, because
I forgave him for beating my mom. I forgave him for beating me. I forgave him for the molestation. I forgave him for all of it, bro. Like I don't need to hang on to that. I don't need that resentment and shit and that vengeance feeling. I don't need all that. Fuck that.
Yo, I get you. I was burned as a kid. My pops used to beat the shit out of my mom. He put a gun to my head, said he'll blow this motherfucker head off if she don't come back. Bro, I get you, right? It's foul ass stories. Then he committed suicide, right? So I get you. And my mom stayed out there. She didn't come back. She stayed out there. So I was left to the streets. Yes, I had my great grandparents there. What? Come on, we know how that is. Young ass nigga running wild in the street. Bro, I was driving at like 15, 16 and shit. I had a whip and job and shit. Like, what the fuck? So you have to understand, like, I get you. I totally get you. But luckily I would say this. The cousins I've had around me was the ones that kind of kept me out the mojo, right? And there was a while where I just didn't fuck with my family for a long ass fucking time. I was just gone. I didn't come around. I didn't know fucking, you know what I mean? Reunions.
Me and Biz both.
I missed a couple funerals, I believe. You know what I mean?
Big funerals.
So it's just some things we have to be able to, like, now me and Notice can actually get on the podcast with our family and have the talk and have a conversation. You know what I mean? Like, we had to be able to find a way to get over that, talk about things, be able to like work things out amongst ourselves. And I always say, until you have dealt with a great deal of humility, then you'll be able to have mature conversations because you can be open. And that's what I'm saying. I'm only congratulating you because this is a very mature conversation. This is not something that,
it's a step for sure.
Right. So, like, you know, I'm only just congratulating it because a lot of people are uncomfortable. But I'm saying I get it. But please find a way to go. I say a therapist. I say someone who really understands you. And like, well, he just caught up in the head, honestly. And if I could be able to get him out of his head and get him to see the world for the way the world is, then that'll be some way to kind of get over the issue and kind of forgive what happened, but move on with your life.
Yeah, to know your worth, to know your fucking worth.
Yeah,
your worth, because everybody's on here worth something, and you may not feel back then that you were worth anything because of whatever happened, and whoever told you whatever the case may be, you were worthless or blah blah blah, but you worth something. Even a $2 hook is worth something to a pimp. Even the devil was worth something to God. And you have to understand that. If the devil's worth something to God, then you are worth something to everybody.
No, I get that. Back then when I was growing up, I didn't feel like I had any kind of worth. That's why when I was a teenager, I tried killing myself 32 times.
Hey, bro, where your pops at now?
Don't know. Don't give a fuck.
All right, where your mom at?
Sleeping.
Crazy. Yeah, whenever you can get time to self, bro, you need to fully forgive that nigga.
Like I said, I had, bro. Like, I ain't got no animosity towards him, nothing. Like, it's good. If he wanted to show up at the front door right now, I'd ask him why he's here first, but, you know, other than that, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to get violent with him. You know, I wouldn't get violent with him. I wouldn't get aggressive. You know, what's up? What do you want? Like we good. What do you need?
He said he want to pull up and smoke with you.
What's that?
What if he want to pull up and smoke with you? Is it forgiving?
I mean, we
can like that.
We can be acquaintances, but I ain't about to break bread with his ass.
Bro, so you ain't gonna sit down and smoke a blunt with your pops?
Nah, he ain't like that, bro.
Bro, it ain't all the way forgiving.
He ain't like that. He ain't like that. He wouldn't do that kind of shit. But no, like I'm not. You know, I done, like I said, I done forgave him. It's all done and over with. It's in the past. Like I don't fucking think about it unless, you know, I get on conversations like this where, yeah, I bring up my experiences through life. But other than that, bro, I ain't worried about him. He wants to come to the door. Cool. What you need? Like, we good. You know, you left, you dipped. I forgave you. You know, I forgave you a long ass fucking time ago, bro. I forgave you when I got baptized because I knew I had to get rid of that shit. Because if I didn't, I was not going to be anything worth to. I was not going to be worth anything to God. Like, I already knew that. I was not going to be a good servant. Like, I done fucking knew that. So I gave all that shit up. And I forgave his ass a long ass time ago, bro. So fully and completely. If he wanted to come to the door, cool. I'd ask him what he wants, but I ain't about to sit down and break bread with that motherfucker.
No, that's the thing. You said one of the most important things I just heard just now. That it doesn't matter that, like, before God, that's fine, but it has to matter to you first. You know what I mean? Like, you have to forgive him for yourself first before you can even present it to God. God knows your heart. You can sit there and say whatever you want on this podcast and sit there and say whatever you want to say in the dark to yourself and whatever the fuck you want. That's real talk, because at the end of the day, you ain't got to deal with me, nobody else, your dad, or nobody, because God will know your heart. And he's going to be like, do not settle with it. And the reason why there's so much anger in your voice about it, there's so much anger. I hear anger. I know anger.
I hear it too, bro.
I know hurt when I hear it. Nigga, you hurt. Just
I hear that shit.
I love
I'm not saying I'm not hurt.
Forgiving him. I'm still, and my dad didn't do that. My dad didn't do that shit. My dad never choked me a day in my life. My dad never did any of that shit in my life. I'm still forgiving him. So to imagine what you're doing, what you're trying to do, you can't say that you're fully forgiven. I'm still trying to forgive my dad. And I'm trust me, nigga, I'm past it too. I'm past it. I'm super past it. Like, oh, my dad did this. My dad did that. My nigga, I was barely in my nigga life. That nigga saw me all of about, if I had to calculate it, 2 months of my whole entire life, that nigga had saw me. And I'm still trying to forgive him for that.
That's the thing, is I know that I'm fully past it, because if I wasn't, I would still be sitting here calculating how to do a home invasion, when he's going to be home, when he's not going to be home, if I knew where he was. But I don't even know where the fuck he is. All I know is he's in Arizona somewhere. That's it. That's all I know.
That's fine, Gorilla. That's fine that you sit there, and I hope that's true. But I don't think it is. What I'm saying is, my simplicity, and I don't forgive niggas like that, but my simplicity, forgiving my dad, and you've been through worse. I can understand how you can say, I forgive him, I'm past it, but not really be over it. Because
but why carry around? Like, here's my thing. I forgave him, and I fully forgave him, because I looked at it like this. Why carry around that resentment, that anger, that frustration, that vengeance, that violence inside of me with all that anger, and shut myself off to everyone else? Because that's what I used to do. I'd be so angry about shit that I wouldn't be able to let go of, that I'd stay closed, and I would never have any kind of relationship with anyone, because I knew that I was going to fucking blow it up.
That, like I said, it's easier said than done. Everybody sit there and say, y'all, you say whatever. You can say what the fuck, whatever. That's fine. Say whatever you want to say to make yourself sleep better at night. But at the end of the day, to do it is something different. That shit hits all the way different. You can say whatever you want to say to make yourself at peace about it. But to actually put in the works to make you better about it, to make you better, wholly, truly, to raise sons and raise daughters, and to give enlightenment to other people, to give enlightenment to yourself. That shit's hard. That shit's not easy, my guy.
I'm not saying it's not hard. Bro, I did not fully forgive him until I was 30 years old.
Ella, what am I saying? I understand what you're saying. What am I saying to you?
It sounds like you're saying the same thing over and over, bro.
What am I saying to you? What is my standpoint? What is my simplicity of what I'm saying to you? What am I saying?
You don't feel that I've fully let go of that shit because the sound, the tone in my voice.
It sounds like you're trying to have him meet up with his dad so that he can
I don't care.
so
that ain't never gonna happen. Nope, that'll never happen. Nope.
No, I'm not trying to get you to do any of that. What I'm trying to get you to understand that you're going to be in a lifetime to the day you die of hurt with your pops. You're going to forgive him, but you need to understand that hurt will always remain. It's about understanding the amount of hurt that you're dealing with. I don't care about anything else.
But it's also it also has to do with if I let that hurt affect me.
Right. It's just, okay, fine. Understanding the amount of hurt that you're dealing with. You say you forgive him. Fine. You say you forgive him? Fine. I can't argue that. But have you truly forgiven? Because if you did, you would never bring it up again. Ever. If you did, you would never bring it up again. That's true.
Why would I never bring it up again when my testimony might be able to help somebody?
Can I
keep somebody alive.
Can I intervene with my little bit of two?
That's facts.
Okay, so I had my grandma, right? She let my uncle. She basically let them make fun of me, and used the fact that I had been burned by my babysitter, and I got burned my 2 feet and 2 hands when I was 2. When I was 4, I used to pee on myself a lot because I was abused. Obviously, I used to have wet dreams or whatever. And my grandma left the iron out after letting them, tell me like if I didn't stop peeing on myself, that they will burn me. Now my uncle, knowing that my older uncle did not like me and he would constantly bully me and abuse me, she left the iron there while they were saying, if you don't stop peeing on yourself, we're going to burn you. So I laughed at my auntie and my other uncle, and I was like, yeah, right, you're not going to do that. But my other uncle that did not like me, that would abuse me, got up and plugged in the iron, and he ran after me and burnt me. Do you know, till this day, I feel like it was her fault because she was the adult. She should have had a control, and she shouldn't have let them use that specific traumatizing event in my life. And then when my aunt went and told her that, my oldest uncle actually did burn me, she turned around to me and said, well, why would you be playing with your old uncle? Why would you play with your uncle? I held that against her all my life. And I still feel like it's a lot of things that it's her fault. But you know what? I still went back to her and I still asked her questions because I figured no one has ever sat under you. I believe it. It's something in the core of my heart that told me no one has actually asked you about your life. Why are you the way you are? Why do you do the things you do? Or why did you do the things you did? And I sat there and I finally understood her. But it was only after I understood her that I could actually say, I forgive you. I don't like your choices. I don't like your options. You still have to go ask everybody in your family for forgiveness because you treated them all wrong. And I told her that to her face right before she died. I mean, I told my grandpa, and then I also told her family, and I tried to tell her. But anyway, in the story is that if I wouldn't have freaking sat there and actually asked her the questions, I wouldn't have understood that she probably got molested and got raped, which is why she kicked out my mother, which is why my mother became how bitter she was. So it's just bitter after bitter after bitter because somebody did something to someone that hurt someone else that ended up hurting me. So everybody, it all comes down to something happened, could have probably happened to your dad. You know what I mean? So if you did forgive him, that's awesome. But part of healing is understanding. And if you don't understand him, you probably will still have a lot of remorse towards him. Like I didn't no longer wish the death of my grandma after she told me that, she hated her stepdad because her mom left her all the time by herself with him. So I kind of understood like, oh, he must have been doing some shit to you for real, So at the end of the day, forgiveness comes with understanding. If you don't understand why the shit happened to you, you will always feel like you are the victim. And if you really look at and try to understand why the fuck he did it to you, he could have been molested, he could have been raped, he could have, you know, it won't no longer affect you to even look at him. I had to face him. I mean, I had to face her. Like, I literally had to look in her face. And two of the people in my whole entire life that I really didn't care to find was my mother and my grandmother. And the only reason I looked for my mother at one point in my life is because I wanted to know where my father was at and who he really was. And at the end of the day, God did all that for me because he saw that I was making moves. I was trying to heal. I was telling him I was tired. I was telling my ancestors that I was tired. And all of a sudden, my Roland family popped up, told me I was fucking royalty at one point. And, you know, my Alosa family popped up so I could actually heal. So it's all in how you really, are you really trying to heal? Are you really trying to let go of stuff? And are you really desiring not to feel the way you feel about that situation? You know what I mean? Like, I could look back in my life and yeah, it could be PTSD, but I no longer feel so much the way I felt. Like, I used to feel like I would drown in the freaking misery every time I thought about the situation. I felt like, you know, like it was my fault at one point of why my mother used to beat me and like why I wasn't so desired, or you know what I mean? But then I understood her mother didn't really care for her. So she treated me just like her mother treated her. So it's just understanding that really can heal you. And, you know, it is what it is. And then also, yeah, meditation, prayer, whatever your spiritual that will spike you to go higher instead of being at the level where you're at when you're always thinking negative or whatever. It is what it is, though. But I just wanted to tell you that so that maybe that'll help you. But it is, you know, telling you, and no one should never tell you. You cannot tell people. No one should never tell you that you cannot share your testimony, because your testimony will always activate somebody else's testimony and maybe will give them strength to actually say, you know what, that kind of helped me because it made me not feel so alone in this world. And sometimes as human beings, we feel like we're the only ones going through the struggle. We're going through it by ourselves. We're feeling alone. We're feeling, you know, like we're being mistreated, and ain't nobody there to help us. But we had to get through it. It's like a fucking pile of fucking mountain rocks on us constantly, and we have to fucking grow through. Have you ever seen a fucking flower grow in the fucking desert? That's how I felt. In actuality, a daisy flower can actually grow through rocks.
So you became a cactus.
Shut up before I poke you.
I get what you're saying, Daisy, because my grandfather was not a nice man to me or his father, so which would have been my father. So I get it. You know, that's I and that when I realized when I was actually growing up, when I started growing up and getting more mature and I was getting older, and I saw how my grandfather was to my sperm donor, because I'll never call him father or dad. He does not get that title, not after the shit he did. But you know, the fact that I saw the way he would treat him and the way he used to treat me, I understood. That's why I was like, you know what? There's nothing I can do here other than to forgive my sperm donor, because I see what he went through from his dad. So I get why he acted the way he does. You know, like his dad was a piece of shit, so he became a piece of shit. And I get that. You know, that's just what I guess that's what it is. You know, but it is what it is.
Shout out to Nana and Buttercups. Thanks for the prayers and thanks for the love and the hugs. Yeah,
that's exactly.
But I mean, at the same time, this is why I got into mixed martial arts. This is why I got into the SCA. You know, to put myself in a place where I could learn the discipline to discipline my mind and discipline myself and be able to move past things, because being a mixed martial arts, it's one of the things that I was taught, and I greatly appreciate my sensei, and I will never forget that man. He did more for me than most people I've ever met in my life, that I've ever known. And the SCA, the people there, they're the same way. They again, a lot of it is, they teach you discipline. They teach you, how to move forward in life, things like that, because it's a lot of people that, they've been through the same kind of stuff. So you have people there that you can, you can sympathize with and talk to, and they understand, shit. And something I learned in the SCA was blacksmithing. It's something that you have to be disciplined to do, and you have to be having a clear mind when you do that shit, because you can't be doing that with a clouded mind. You won't do it properly. You can end up hurting yourself or somebody else. So yeah, one of the things I learned through mixed martial arts, the SCA, the shit I've done in my life, is how to discipline my mind and discipline myself. And that's to let everything from my past that I used to try and control and to harbinge and to keep deep down inside me, so I could think about, what could I do if I could ever get my hands on this person?
And that's why,
I let all that shit go. And once I let all that shit go, and I started forgiving everybody fully and completely, man, it's got so much better.
You're right, and that's why you into BDSM, the dungeon.
That has nothing to do with climbing the BDSM.
You gotta explore. So I'm saying that.
That's nothing to do with it. I didn't get to talk to Kat tonight about the threshold, so I'm gonna have to do that next Monday.
Right. Wait, the threshold. Don't talk to Kat about none of that shit, because he gonna be like, "What the hell?"
I shot these bitches since I came to nobody else.
Jesus there, yeah.
Hey, look, big ups to everybody. I'm out of here, man. Y'all stay up, man. Get the fuck out of here. It's crazy. Y'all stay up. Hey, Nana Gorilla. Hey, mental health is a real issue, man. I hope you take my words as a brother and not nothing that was like, like
what are y'all doing?
Any of that nature. I hope you took my words, because when I speak from the heart, and I don't speak from any other standpoint. I try to put myself in your position for a second to understand what it would be like, but also understand, man, I'm always gonna speak my truth, and you're gonna speak your truth, but I'm always gonna give it to you real. Just like I tell Biz the same thing. Me and Biz don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. And if Biz came to me with certain shit, I do the same thing to him. He does the same thing to me.
And I wouldn't want it any other way. And I know you don't. I know it's not in hostility or anything. That's what I mean, bro. If I felt like you were trying to attack me or something, bro, trust me. I get that. I made that very clear.
Yeah, we beating up Waukese for the bacon and the sausage and the pancakes.
I'd have made that very clear. Notice, if I felt like you were attacking me or something, or like you were trying to discredit me, I'd have said something.
We gonna call this too. Notice angels. Notice angels.
as men, is one of those things that's better said than not said at all. And I really tell you straight to your cam or your face or whatever the fuck you want to call this, online. That you know what I mean? I come from a good place. Straight up.
Right. And I completely understand that, and that's why I don't have a problem with you talking to me about it.
Facts. Because if you were standing right in front of me, it would be the same thing. I might have grabbed your fucking shirt, and then we probably take a shot or something. I'd be like, nigga, all right, nigga, look.
Hey, papi, where you going?
Yeah, no, bro, you good. Like, I know it's all from the heart, and I know it's all in love, bro. I know there ain't no hostility or nothing, bro.
Like, what you mean?
And I like I said, I'd rather you be 100 than be 50.
Nigga, I got shit to do. I got a therapy. I got therapists to go see tomorrow. I got my daughter's therapist to go see tomorrow. I'm not about to lay my whole itinerary out for you, but yeah, that's where I'm going.
Notice, read the comment. Read the comment.
Yeah, change that energy.
It said, Daddy, notice where you think you're going.
I said, nigga, I just answered the fucking question. You non-listening ass little girl.
Well, you was talking so much, I couldn't understand what you were saying because you was
You hear
talking
me
so
say,
much
"Hey,
knowledge.
Daddy, I
'Cause you
said,
was talk-
I like daddy. Like, oh yeah, for sure. Hey, hey,
I was like, hey, Bobby.
Daddy be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
I said we're gonna call this crew we should call it Daddy's Angels.
Oh, y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that.
We gonna call it Daddy's Angels.
Smooth ear to ear right now. Smooth ear to ear.
It's 3 of us, right? It's 3 of us, City Girl.
Smooth. Yes. Stay for 20 minutes. God damn.
Yeah, we gotta crack some jokes before you go. Tell us a joke, Daddy. Notice.
Look, I'll negotiate. I'll stay for 5, baby. I'll stay for 5.
Okay, but tell us a joke.
Shit.
It's crazy. Walt would have got out of there. Walt would have said, "Man, I got shit to do tomorrow. Y'all ain't no where."
Man, what are you talking about? Walt would have said that and sat here for another 30 minutes explaining what he got to do tomorrow and then leave.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that's the truth because that's what he did last time, Biz.
I ain't got no good jokes right now.
The pancake's not gonna be cold because we're going to IHOP. They nice and fresh. Stop it, Walkies.
I be watching. I leave the chat on so I can be like, I'll chime in every now and then just in case you motherfuckers be up to some bullshit.
No lie, the chat be cracking. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, the chat be cracking. The chat be cracking.
Why you smiling?
Jay Smooth smiling because he's cute over there. He's just cute and quiet in the corner.
I'm riding the motherfucker right now.
Yeah,
Right, I'm about to be the same way.
Be in the corner.
He heard that. No, Smooth heard that daddy one time. He was like, oh, bitch.
Yeah, and you know what? Hold on. Check this out. Look, I ain't gonna. Y'all look, Daisy. You ain't gonna keep shooting that shit like I ain't hear that shit.
I hear it.
Hold on. Look, hold on. Daisy.
What?
This is probably like the 11th time I see you shoot your shot.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Shoot my shot.
Now we in science now.
He over there looking too cute. He heard that daddy. He too cute. Nigga, we heard that
podcast. Look, the last one.
You went. Hold on.
Hold on. Remember the last one? You wouldn't go private with me? You wouldn't go private with me? We couldn't go private? Like, you wouldn't, like, do a chat with me? We was talking about, like, sending pictures in private chats and shit like that. She's like, you wouldn't go private with me? I got the clip. You know what I mean?
But
I watch these clips all the time.
He already told you he fucked with me, so it's cool. Like, I'm good. What are you talking about?
Hey, Smooth, she want to play in your locks. She want to play in your locks.
Hey, bro, time out. First of all, nigga, I just gotta get my hair.
I know, right? Daisy shoot her shot every stream he come on. I'm telling you. I said the same thing.
Yes, he does.
Daisy, you can't confirm.
No, because he's smooth like that. See, he loves like getting me to want to like shoot my shot.
Biz, let
me
see.
No good over there.
Wait, what that shit say?
Cute. What is those candies called? Daddy what? Daddy what? What is it called? That daddy something.
Sugar daddies.
Hey Daisy, tell him consistency is key.
Consistency is key. No, it's cool. Like, it's cool. We good?
Shoot your shot, baby. Ain't nothing wrong.
Do that.
I just be flirting with him all the time. I be messing with him. I like messing with him because he always smiling and shit. Cause he high. I love fucking with people when they high. Especially him, like, cause his smile be like big, cheesy, big, like cheesy big.
There's some truth in the joking now. There's truth.
I know she trying to act. You see her trying to fucking like
Yeah.
Those a little shade on
Trying to be passive as fuck.
Yeah. It's just cool. We just chilling. Yeah. Why you acting like that? Why you acting like that? Bitch.
At least she dealing with it better than Walt dealt with this shit.
He already know what it is.
Sons. I got my sons in here. I got my sons.
Why?
Y'all crazy as shit.
Well, I can't flirt with him. I can't mess with him sometimes.
I'm just calling it out how I see it.
I think he just got, he got to me when he was like,
said, shoot your shot. He's sexy.
Do your thing.
I want to see how sexy you are, low key.
Notice. She's talking about Notice or Nilla.
What?
No, I'm talking about a city girl.
Oh.
Bro, why would she be talking about me? Remember, she don't fuck with white boys.
Oh no, we seen all your good pictures, my nigga. You remember? I
do not bite danglings. I do not bite danglings. Set up, bite off.
Lockjaw. She got lockjaw.
I got lockjaw. Don't scare him away.
Oh no, I'm a big dog. Don't do
that. he good with lockjaw. He got. Oh shit!
Hey, you know what? If y'all think that's weird,
look, I'm cool with that. We're growing his beard.
If y'all think that's weird, I'm 36. I ain't never been to Vegas.
What?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's weird, bro. I don't think that's weird.
No,
that's not weird, bro.
Drunk poodle.
That's not weird.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't look like a drunk poodle.
He just mad because he still got those bug vibes. That's all. I get it.
Yeah, for real. Because she talking like she said. Nana said, "Yeah, for real." Because she was talking about taking motherfuckers home. Gang.
Who's taking who home?
She said. Nana's a female. You said, "All right, picture, pretty girl. She look pretty, motherfucker." Right? Mm-hmm. She said, "Yeah, for real." Because she was talking about. So she, you. Talking about taking motherfuckers home. Gang. It's okay though. Smooth says he like pit bulls.
He like pit bulls.
Lockjaw. Damn, you in a car club and never went to Vegas.
We haven't planned that trip yet, but we need to.
He said, "You've been on the edge of California. That's it."
No, bro, it's just.
He been on Route 66.
No, it's just Vegas ain't really my place.
Go ahead.
Vegas ain't really my place, so it's like when those car shows and car meets happen in Vegas, my boys don't go because I'm not going.
No wonder you ain't got no head.
Damn, they said, if he's missing out, I'm missing out too.
You gotta just go beyond your boundaries, my guy.
You got loyalty right there in that crew.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got loyalty in that way, but I mean, there's other ways that they can, step up their game and loyalty. That's for sure.
Wait, go back. I want to see what Nana said.
Nana says the city girl baddie and pretty is for puppies. I'm fine as fuck. Ooh, gang.
Okay, Nana.
Yeah, she looks pretty as hell. Let's see a picture. Look, ain't Vegas? UK says, "Ain't Vegas hella close to y'all?"
Yeah, it is.
Hella close. Right next door.
It's like 4 hours.
4 hours.
Bro, hey, I know it's 4 hours away, but it's I can't see the point of going there. Like, for what? To spend a night in a overpriced hotel that's not worth it.
You're in a car club. If you're in a car club, that's what car clubs do. They take travels like.
Yeah, but we go other places, bro. Like, we go other places. We don't fuck with that Vegas scene. That shit gets out of hand sometimes.
Joaquin said your car club leaves you because of that dungeon shit.
No.
She said, City Girl Maddie says he ain't never got his dick sucked. That's weird.
I don't care, City Girl.
Okay, well, here's something else that's weird. Here's something else that's weird since you think that's weird. I never been to a strip club because I find them degrading to women.
How do you know if you've never been? How do you know if you're never
been? You taking me? How
do you know they're degrading if you've never been to a strip club? How do you know that?
Bro, I know what a strip club is. I just never been to one.
Where you live at? In Las Vegas?
You've seen movies. You heard of a strip club, but you ain't never been in one. So you have no idea what a strip club is. You can't tell me you have.
I still think it's degrading for females. Like, there are other jobs that they could do.
But they like doing it. That's what you don't understand.
Hey, City Girl, put your face on the picture instead of those two girls.
Oh my!
Hold on, Daisy. Hold on. Look, check this out. 1 second, cause hold that, Daisy. I'm gonna let you go. But look, they actually like doing that. Like, that's why they're there. Like, they want to be in there. So, like, I mean, yeah, it's not a place where I would hang out all the time, but I've been to strip clubs, and you know what I mean. I'm like, well, they like doing this shit. You know what I mean? You tip them, throw them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do what you do. I mean, but they, you know, that's what they do.
If that's the case, if that's the case,
she like you. If she like you, she like it.
If that's the case, then in 2 months and 1 week,
you gonna get some head.
I will go with my buddy. I will go with my homie to Palms because that's where he goes. So I will go to Palms with him for my birthday.
Go
what is that?
Go with a female to a strip club.
Oh.
I don't know no females that'll go to a strip club.
Huh?
I don't know any females that'll go to a strip club.
I have. I've been to a strip club with my boyfriend.
A strip club.
Strip club, blah blah.
She's thinking of Smooth. That's why she can't talk right.
Let's go to the strip club.
Cupid dart.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Smooth on the lips.
You get a bell for that one. Just wilding out. You get a bell for that one.
I was thinking, Nana, Buttercup, home, Daisy, you can come too. Period. Thank you.
She put the come. That was a different. See, she didn't get that. She walked past that.
Oh, I sure did.
Two. Period.
All right, but I'm taking Smooth.
Oh hell yeah!
Gonna be up in the middle of that.
I'm taking Smooth.
Well, I'm not turning that down. What? All of y'all? What? I am going, pulling up. Fuck you, man. All the way up. What?
I'm pretty sure
Nana said,
won't be shit.
The bitches be outside if the car club outside. So I don't know. You might want to come out here.
Oh, vanilla gorilla. There you go, my guy. Invitation. Pull up.
He ain't ready.
I was telling you to pull up.
He gonna act like what? He gonna act like what?
Hell no! Hey, hold up, Ella, hold up! Don't get me mixed up with that fucking 5-headed Mr. Clean over there. Nah, don't even start with that shit. Hey, that's the case. Hey, no, I don't. Hey, first off, I played football in school. I don't fumble shit.
You gonna pull up?
All right, bro. She talking to you.
Yo, fucking Vegas.
Oh.
You had the end of that. Fucking Vegas. What was that? You scared?
Fuck no, I ain't scared.
I'm fucking with you.
I ain't scared because I ain't Walt.
I ain't never scared. I ain't
never scared. I ain't never scared.
Right, bone crusher.
I gotta see. She said, Nana says, I gotta see what you look like. I can't go home with just anybody. Ooh.
She's talking about City Girl. City Girl trying to take all of us home.
Vanilla be watching P Valley.
P Valley.
Vanilla, you be watching P Valley, bro?
No.
You know,
Hey.
I'm done.
P Valley is actually bomb. I don't know what y'all tripping for. It's actually really good.
See, no lie. I've said this many times on the podcast. My godfather looked like, oh boy, that ran the club. That's how my godfather. He wore dressed like that and all of that. He was into all of that shit. Like, and, I mean, but he was a dude when he became my godfather, and then he just transitioned over. And then when I was like 16, 17, I saw him, and he was like full blown with the nails, the hair, all that. So I mean,
hello, baby.
To me, it was just normal. Baby? I just thought it was, hey, is this what,
City Girl, you were in LA. Nana says she loves strippers.
Yeah, gang.
We need to go somewhere and put a pole up so you can strip. We can have Airbnb. I'm gonna have to go get some midget. And City Girl gonna be stripping on the pole.
UK says how you go to the dungeon but not go to the strip club makes no sense. Makes no damn sense.
No, it's different. Those two have no correlation with each other. They're completely different.
City Girl, you're a stripper.
Yeah, she's like, I'm a stripper.
So that means your body tight, girl.
Gang, get it, girl. Get it, girl. Get it. You a hot girl. And if I never that, you're a hot girl. What was that shit by Hot Boys? You're a hot girl. You're a hot guy. UK says, I've dated a few strippers. They love it. Just had to deal with some widows.
UK, you've been in a lot of adventures. We really need to see your face.
Daisy,
I need to see who you are. The mystery needs to come undone one day. You know what? For New Year's, we should be like dun dun dun, and then boom, unknown states. We gotta unveil UK.
Joaquin said, "Well, swing on that pole." LOL. City Girl. Also, UK says gonna fumble like Walt Watch. I mean, I don't know. He talking like he can handle it. You know, Walt says, nigga said, I got a 5 head, but plays with those butt plugs.
Smooth. They said you're gonna fumble like Joaquin did with.
No, they was talking about. No, he was talking about Nilla.
Oh, Vanilla. Okay, I thought it.
Yeah, because the energy wrapped around Jay Smooth name. No, I don't fumble shit.
I'm done.
They said, who the fuck play with butt plugs?
Walt.
Nilla Gorilla.
Hell no, I don't.
No, it was one of you niggas. It was one of y'all.
So they're pointing fingers at each other.
Yeah, I know, right? And they right here at this box.
Like,
it's
Nilla. Vanilla does, nah. And then he's like, no, Walt does.
Nah, Walt does.
No, Walt does.
Oh man. Y'all bold.
Y'all got me fucked up.
But you ain't fucking with them though.
They said it. No, they started talking about them butt plugs.
Walt was the first one to talk about them.
Walker said, "Man, I know been clowning him about that for a few podcasters." Yeah, I've been going in on that. Man, I would like to thank everybody, man, so much, man. Y'all motherfuckers been cracking me up. Of course, we had a great podcast. It's definitely been a great show. Definitely been a great show. And yeah, man, y'all have a fucking good one. Enjoy tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Brother and Sister podcast, so y'all can tune into that. Also, we'll be on Wednesday with Academy, Real Talk Academy with Notice, and you already know the People's Champ, Jay Smooth will be on Thursday. And then, of course, we back here with the whole tribe on Friday. What happened to a good old
Yeah, you feel me? See?
Ew.
Put your thumb in the butt.
He didn't want no boo-boo
Let
on
me
there.
put my
That's
thumb
what
in
it
your
was.
butt, baby.
He didn't like the smell of it after, so he couldn't put the finger or the thumb in there.
I mean, she clean, shit. You know, you shouldn't put your thumb in some chocolate.
Well said. You got to stay on because he ain't jumped in yet. It's because you're too slow.
Oh, let Walt get in here. Walt, get in here.
It's gonna take another year before he does.
Walt, why you ain't got in here since earlier? You just been in
Walt
there
is
in
in
the
the
locker
chat.
room messing with the girls.
He
You
in the
been in the
chat.
locker room messing
He
with the
loving the
girls.
chat. They in the chat going ham. They loving the chat right now. He's like, look, he said, nah, it got too deep. That's why. He said, where the fuck Walt get on? Oh, golly. That's you, City Girl? Is that you, City Girl?
Wait, who's City? Wait, what happened?
Okay.
All right, hold on. Put her up there because I can't see. Wait. Hey, she got red hair?
Yeah. Gang. She said, where the fuck is Walt? Kid on cam.
Okay.
Daisy, you gonna tell him I'm gonna show my face. Walt in the garage.
That's probably true too. He probably using one of them butt plugs he talking about too.
Don't let him get you, Walt.
Girl, me too, Nana. I was like, damn, who the fuck? She got red hair. Me too. I was trying to look at the messages, and then he had put it up here. So I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I hope that's right, because I was staying hard. I said the same thing. I'm like, she laughing. I know. I'm like, damn, no.
Okay, so we all agree we're going to City Girls' house. Okay, when?
Notice I'm down. Shit, I ain't tripping. Walkies, you know what I mean? Like,
Bro,
you know.
how do you know that?
What? How do you know what?
How does he even know that, bro? Like,
no, what? What are you talking about?
What Walt just said.
Girl.
Oh shit! Now it's gonna turn into another hour.
I'm trying to see for real. You saying what's your strip club? I'm going out there. I'm gonna come see you at your strip club.
UK, I'm gonna have to. We gonna put the chat, like we gonna have to put a time limit. We're gonna give it like maybe 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes, then people can chime in. After that, you know what I mean? Walk on this Hollywood time
I
and
don't
shit.
stay that far from
Walk on this Hollywood time and shit.
Nah, y'all getting too deep. I didn't want to join that shit. I was like, oh, nope, never mind.
Why?
I ain't trying to talk about none of that. That shit got serious.
Look, hey, look.
I already told her I'm coming to see her at her strip club. Who wants to come?
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what. If she really in Inglewood and she really a stripper,
what the fuck? You don't believe her? How you don't believe her? What the fuck? You want us to believe you?
No, you stay in LA?
don't think.
Bro, do you know how many Inglewoods there are in the world? There's more than one other than California.
No.
I don't think
it's only one. It's only one Inglewood.
Put that on the
But bro, there are other Inglewood cities in other states. Trust me, I know.
No, we talking about Cali. Hold on. We talking about Cali, my nigga. There's only one Inglewood out here, my nigga.
No, I know there's one out here.
So
I'm just saying there are ones in other states. That's why I'm like, is it Inglewood, California? Where is this? What Inglewood do you stay?
Stay in Inglewood, California.
Johnson said, "Walk. You got 2 minutes.
Hey, notice.
Shoot your shot at CCB."
Hey, no.
Okay.
I just got walked in on too.
Yeah, this is what you walked in on, Walt.
Hey, that's why I'm just pushing mute for a minute. I just got walked in on too. Shit.
Jesus.
Ariel push mute.
Man. I ain't
doing
it.
Cause City Girl.
Right.
Yeah, okay. It's too
Fuck
late.
the glove. I'm trying to be in her face.
Me and Nana already took over.
Oh, damn.
Nah. You sound like me. Nah, go there. She said, "I'm in Vegas, baby. The suburbs."
Oh, you gonna come back
last time,
to LA?
I told her last time, jumping in the
Come to LA because we're all in LA, boo. We could get an Airbnb.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna come to your strip club and throw a couple of dollars then.
Killer Cali, hell yeah.
You're gonna throw a couple of dollars at the freaking club. I can't. Freaking
She'll give me a heart attack.
You're supposed to.
She'll mind you the females that like that'll give an old man a heart attack. Ooh, God did.
I'm done with y'all.
Like, come on, granddad, stay up. This is 99 birthday.
Hey,
damn, granddad died hard.
Walt didn't know what to do with her last time, so you're good.
I know.
Oh, I knew exactly what to do. But I got walked in on. Hey, I got walked in on. I wasn't about to start that shit.
Throwing $12 at her.
$12. Nigga, I got 3 ones.
Walked over $12.
I got 3 ones, nigga.
3 ones. What the fuck? I got kids, motherfucker.
$3 to do. $3 to do. Get out of here.
I said I want to run. I want to go to LA when it's sunny.
I'm pretty sure
naked on the beach.
I'll go watch you at the strip club.
That's sunny. They gonna tell them.
I've never been to a nude beach. I am so down to go to a nude beach.
This nigga Jay stupid.
There's 2 of them in California.
He said the rest is for gas.
What? You had your shot.
Hey, with this big ass engine shit, you damn right.
There's 2 nude beaches in California. They're up north.
It's a trash now.
Wow. Why I had your shot?
Why they
dude.
I just don't even get you. Back to
Daisy.
Yeah.
There's 2 nude beaches up north in California.
Oh, we gonna have to go, huh, Nana and City Girl? We have to go to the naked beach. It says, I don't know because I see small dick. I'm laughing.
Is that really? It's damn.
What the fuck? Nana, you can't be laughing at the small pee-pee.
She said, I don't know, because if I see a small dick, I'm laughing hard as fuck. But we can go.
We all gonna be laughing because my ass is goofy as fuck.
But I'm letting you know.
I said on this podcast that I don't like small.
She said, little schlongs getting bagged on.
Damn.
Oh, that's fucked up. Little penis. Ain't no winning. No, I'm joking. I'm making jokes of it. Ah, shit. That's too funny. Oh shit, man. that's just. But anyway, Walter, go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, we talking?
Yes, you were. You were saying something about I didn't want to jump in because I was going deep. Hey, I didn't want to jump in on that shit.
We been over there.
It wasn't too deep.
You stuck in the past, nigga.
We were talking about
That's not a good impression.
Huh?
Pun
That was
intended.
a good impression.
That was a good impression. I be trying to, you know, I be trying to nail it. You know, I be trying to. Like I can. I'm gonna see if I can imitate Little Wee Wee's Matter. At what?
Wink, wink, wink.
Wow.
Hey, I bet you'll change that whole thought when you see me.
The whole
Tell me, have you seen him?
Change all that.
this dick.
Tell him, have you seen him?
He said, "That's how long my dick is. You gonna get old this dick."
Jay said, stand up, walk.
Them little motherfuckers don't know.
Them little motherfuckers
don't. Ain't nobody fucking with it. Trust. Shit, I'm serious. But I mean, one day we could, you know, man. I don't really talk about it. I mean, I think that's something that that I'm gonna just crack up laughing about. You know what I mean? Because I don't see how dudes can run on the naked beach and not be like aroused. Like if I'm seeing so many women like naked, I'm like, oh God, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
It's going
hey, you
down.
right.
Oh,
You ain't
I'm like, bitch, calm down. I can't. Did you see that ass on that monkey?
Nigga, that's the point, nigga. What? Yeah, that motherfucker. Boing.
Yeah, but you got to remember this. 1 second you can be looking at a beautiful female, and the next second you're looking at your grandma. Like you gotta take that. Like that's how it bro. It happens like
go
that.
at the right time when your granny ain't gonna be at the beach.
But next door, hey. But next
you
door
looking
is
at
her
saggy
granddaughter.
wrinkle shit.
Oh yeah,
We're
the
just gonna be
granddaughter right next door.
putting sunblock lotion on each other. That's all. We're not even gonna look at the grannies.
You know, there's a lot of couples there too. A lot of couples go to there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man.
A lot of couples and a lot of BDSM couples and a lot of yeah.
UK says Walt standing same size of him sitting. Y'all going Walter? Say something, man.
I'm trying to drink this
Walt
cup.
is getting punched right now.
Oh, he trying to get juiced up.
Walter.
Look, power up.
He 5'2".
5'2".
He 5'2".
5'2" with brown eyes.
That's a little man. He a little man. He 5'2".
You only
They said
5'2", Walt?
little man.
Why the fucking granny even
on the
on
beach?
the beach naked? Girl, they be trying to get 10.
You right, Nana. I mean,
They try.
I don't see why she would be out there because Granny would be. If she saw me, she gonna be around. She would be like, ooh.
Granny out there trying to get hit.
Bro, why do you think they go?
Be like, ooh, baby, come here, baby.
Yeah, she gonna be like, ooh.
Why do you think they go, bro?
I'm
Come
like,
on
Granny,
now.
you better stop. Look, I'm like, Granny, better stop. You get that ass, take it down.
Vanilla,
Girl.
you be trying to do that. Vanilla, you be trying to do that BDSM with them grannies, huh?
Like, Granny, I'm trying to walk away from there.
Nasty, like.
Hey, man, y'all be surprised. They be some bad ass. Like I saw this 60-year-old
baby,
granny.
let me get
60.
at him.
Man,
Get at him.
Hey, let me at her. Let me at her.
Hey, you know the way to tell if there's BDSM freaks on the beach at the nude beach? The girl will only be wearing a collar because she's not allowed to take it off.
What? That makes her what?
Granny is definitely
So
trying to get her groove
You
back.
be doing that BDSM with them grannies, huh, Vanilla?
No. God, no.
Let me at him.
No, I'm good, bro.
I'm telling
Come
you,
on,
man.
Granny, I'll
I've
take you
seen
to the
grannies,
dungeon.
man. some grandmas that was like, I'm like, they looking better than their daughters, like pliggity plow. I'm like, what the
Notice you be over there rubbing on them saggy granny titties.
Look, nigga, I end up putting on my old man. Hey, baby, how's it been? You should tell me where the real lights at, baby. Huh? I'm like, God damn, mama, you bad. Yeah, man, there's a lot of them, baddies. I was like, good Lord, I've had some come to my shows and shit, and I'm like, what the darn? I'm like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 52. I'm like, God damn. I thought you said you was 5'2". She said she was 52. Shit. Jay Johnson says, huh?
They talking about them 70-year-old grannies.
I ain't talking about them 70-year-old grannies. Oh, you talking about
not vanilla?
Nah.
You talking about the 80s?
No way.
Like, nigga, that's too old. Like, why you bring your old ass out here on this beach? You know, you 90 years old, 80 years old, you shouldn't be out here. You know what I mean? I can see if you 50.
Shit looking like tube socks filled with quarters. You need to take your ass home.
Let's see. Nah. Yeah, well, they doing you bad. Yeah, no,
Maybe
man.
try.
Look, they said it again, Walt fight too. So they said,
yo, for real, you only 5'2"?
That's 5'2" and a half, nigga.
Yo, you short as fuck,
homie. Bro. I'm 5'8", bro.
I'm about to say, you short as fuck, homie.
What? Smashing granny?
We covered that last time.
I'm stunned right now, bro.
She said, I don't know. I'm a motherfucker because let me see somebody that's blessed. I'm a
stare and not give a fuck. Shit, me too. I'm a I don't know how to get my eyes away from that.
UK says shit. A lot of them grannies got money. I don't mind. Shit, sugar mama. I'm telling you.
You trying to be a sugar baby?
Hey, I ain't tripping. See, man, City Girl Baddie said, I love Walt. Oh, Walter. Oh, get some love there.
He said, never mind.
He's still short at 5'8", bro.
She said, never mind. He's smashing grannies.
I said, never mind. He's smashing grannies. Are you smashing grannies, Walt?
All the grannies at her strip club.
See him and his old ass.
That's on them pose with the baby powder.
There you go.
Really? You should. I would have.
Hey, can your short ass reach that high?
You want to suck your dick with no teeth?
Yo, have you guys seen the TikTok guy with the granny that like has no teeth and like they're married?
What the fuck?
The black guy with the white lady, the white old lady, she's like extremely wrinkled. Like they're together.
I bet all that retirement money.
Hey, I bet he getting the best head. It's like
he getting all that. He getting all that retirement money.
Where's this at?
And now they be talking about they want to have a baby and all kind of shit. I'll be like, ew,
what
dude,
the fuck?
That. Like, ew.
Where did you see this?
On TikTok, there's a couple
what the fuck?
There, and there's a black dude with like the with a white old lady. Yeah, you have ew. I know.
Why you hating,
I'm like, yuck, dude. I can't be with no old man.
Yeah, she's gumming the dick. I'm telling you, she's gumming the fuck out that motherfucker. Gumming. Ain't no sucking. She gumming.
But it don't hurt. It don't hurt because she gumming.
Ain't no sucking. She gumming.
She gumming and sucking. She gumming and sucking, and they don't feel like teeth. So.
What the fuck?
She's like, I'm crying.
Get that up your
I know, I'm stupid for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the black guy with the creeper. Oh my god, yeah, she is hella old. I don't understand. Any sugar mamas.
UK says, oh, go ahead, read it, Daisy. Go ahead.
Any sugar mamas out there, $10K a month, I'm your guy. He's so
Shit, dog. Nah. Shit, it don't hurt. No, it ain't gonna hurt. It's gonna be all smooth and shit. Motherfucker be like, damn, nigga. Right, but I don't know. Because I never been sucked up by like an old lady with no teeth. But like, if I had to imagine, right? I mean, if something happened, like, well, would you even try it?
Give him a little. Give him a little in his cup, and he'd be all right.
But Jack, but like, it's all gum. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna hurt. It's gonna, I'm gonna feel like the cooter. You know what I mean? Nana says, I don't know. What about the little baby teeth?
I don't know what baby teeth. How do you know
in the
gum? Damn. Oh shit. She said, "Hey, no sucker, she gumming." Gang. Dirty dog. I know. I'm just saying. I mean, Nella take it. I think Nella take it.
Doggy dog world.
What?
Yeah. If you met a good like 65-year-old, she lost her teeth. You know what I mean? She got like
No. No.
Yeah. He don't care, bro.
He taking her straight to the dungeon.
No. Hell no.
Dungeon dragon.
Hell no.
He don't give a fuck about her.
What happens in the
bed? About her having no teeth, nigga.
Keep her granny. I'm done.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Hey,
Dilla.
Hey, Dilla, what happens in the bedroom? Stay in the bedroom. You ain't gotta, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you talking about?
You gotta take one for the team one day, bro.
Say you talking about it feels like hoochie. She don't even.
Not a stupid. It gonna feel like the cooter.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna feel. I mean, hey, yeah, I mean, they say the same muscles that's in the vagina is in your mouth, baby. So I mean,
and the same type of feeling in the skin. The inside of your jaw is made from the same skin of your coochie.
Yo, if it's that big of a deal to you,
of your cheek.
if it is that big of a deal to you, come my birthday, I will experience both of these things if you want. I will experience a strip club and I'll experience a BJ.
If he wants.
It seems like it bothers him really bad. So
why would you want to do it because he wants?
Right. How you gonna experience a strip club out there, right?
What?
And you're gonna experience some head.
I mean, figure it out, yeah.
Before New Year's.
Nah, my birthday. My birthday.
When's is your birthday?
In January. My birthday is literally 2 months and what's today's date? 2 months and a week away.
Why you just say the date, bro?
Hey, did the motherfucker say inside the Jeep feel like the coochie?
Yeah, the inside of the Jeep is the same tissue that you have in your coochie. Did you know that?
Yeah.
So when you like put your tongue
she did it. She said we like
put your tongue right where your cheek is and rub it and then go eat a girl out. And then go eat a girl out and see if it feels the same way. It's the same tissue. Same type of skin.
When is a live show? You ready to come out to the live show? She said, I told you, Gorilla. I told you, Gorilla would. I told you.
Wait, you said I would what? Wait, what? Wait, did I miss something? I'm so fucking stoned. I missed something.
My birthday is Friday. I might not be here. I might be. I don't know yet. What the fuck? Happy birthday, Foley. You know what I mean? Oh, shout outs to Rick's Melody. It's his birthday today, man. Happy birthday to Rick's Melody.
Oh, man. Shout out to him.
Also, Nana says, okay, hell no. I would never. No, I am going to use my cheeks.
No, you're not supposed to use your
Just
cheeks.
straight jaw.
You're not supposed to use your cheeks. I was saying that the same tissue that your cheek is made out of is the same tissue your vagina is made out of.
Y'all funny. No, for real. That's his actual true fact. You know what I mean? Get here, motherfucker. That's an actual true fact. I don't know, like, if people really understood that. You know what I mean? But you learn something new every day. There's something y'all can tune in on Wednesday with Notice Talk about sex talk. And like I'll be into shit like that. I like reading about the woman's body and the anatomy of a woman and things like that. Like I just love knowing just
Damn, why you always want me on camera?
Just different things about a woman. So
Because they want to see how sexy you are, Waukee. They want to see those muscles.
she said, "Walk kids, let me
Plug
see
Life,
your
remember?
energy."
It's Plug Life, remember?
What the hell? The Thug Life have to do anything with your energy, fool?
That's his energy, thug life. He want to stay
No, I said
being a
Pug.
thug.
Thug Life.
Oh my god.
UK says join the call and you can see his energy firsthand at CD Batty. Why you always complaining, shaking my head?
I gotta hear him get my damn shirt first.
What'd you say, Walter?
Stop complaining, Waukee.
I gotta get my shirt first.
Oh, he
Your
about to
shirt?
go
I was talking
shit, he
to
about to go get
Notice.
his muscle shirt.
He said bring the Pug Life.
Go get your muscle
He said
shirt.
bring it on
Go get your
Wednesday.
muscle
So
shirt.
I said I gotta get the shirt first.
You about to go get the muscle shirt.
What? You not gonna come on the pod? You not gonna show your face? She want to see your
No, he
face.
is. He about to go get the shirt, the special shirt.
No. No. Can't be showing my
Move,
cheeks.
don't fall asleep over there.
Man, I'm not. I'm trying to figure out where this Dutch.
JJ, bring your Pug Life.
That's who I was talking to. That's why I said I'm gonna get my shirt first.
Yeah, we started calling Walter Pug after he like missed out on you.
They say he naked.
Nigga, you naked or something?
Here we go.
Look,
That's
look,
so funny.
that's right. They that fire. Give him that fire. You go get that fire right now, bro.
Fine. There.
That motherfucking naked.
That's better.
Oh, he got
That's
smooth.
not
Look at him. Oh, they put him on a big
We
screen.
don't
Look
see
at
no
this thing.
sexiness vibe.
Hold up.
Where's
Hold
the
up.
sexiness
Hold up.
vibe?
Look at him.
Look at
Hey,
it.
look
Look at
at
that
it.
light
Hold up, big
skin. Look at that light skin.
Motherfuckers. Can't stand y'all niggas.
Look at that smile. Look at those glasses.
light skinned niggas stick together.
Clark Kent on deck.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, look, she said,
Girl
check
said,
Zaddy
check Zaddy
out.
I'm not gonna play with y'all
Ain't no
today.
damn shit. That's a motherfucking hoodie. Now, I said.
I'm not gonna play with y'all.
We playing with you tonight. We playing with you tonight.
That's a motherfucking hoodie.
Masturbate in the garage. Told y'all.
Notice know about that very well.
Oh,
Tickling them damn poodle balls.
He naked under the hoodie. No joke.
Take it back.
Oh, shit.
Nigga stupid. Yeah. Hey, bro, that's nasty, bro.
Oh my god.
You better. That's right.
I'm not gonna play with y'all.
Oh shit. That shit's funny as fuck. Walter. So you got
Damn.
City Batty. So City Girl Batty. So he got good energy or not? You like his energy? Would you you know what I mean, have a conversation?
Oh, yeah.
Like got good energy,
You
right?
go.
I'm just saying, got good energy. I ain't trying to hook y'all up, nigga. What the fuck?
My energy trash.
Business experiment. Here we go.
Matter of fact,
You know all about them experiments, huh?
Nana said that
He already tried it with me. It didn't work. You're his next victim, Walt.
Tell I'm the next victim.
Yeah,
That's like some homo shit. That's how kind of homo is. I don't know.
He said, not with the cigarette. He said, Walt got good vibes. See? You got good vibes, Walt. See? Don't take it. It's not like, you know what I mean? Motherfucker trying to like wife you up or something. Niggas ain't trying to wife you up. She ain't trying to wife you, motherfucker.
Damn, I gotta be white.
She just want to say, you know, you got good vibes, motherfucker.
Damn.
You cute or whatever. See? Hey. See? That's a good thing. Now she can tell all her, you know what I mean, her stripping homies to like, yo, tune in. It's this, you know, 5'2", cute motherfucker named Walter.
But he smokes cigarettes though.
Yo, he 5'8" and still can't reach the stage.
What the fuck?
She said she wouldn't smash though.
Okay,
would you smash smooth? Or...
Are we playing they playing Smash and Go? What was that shit? What was that shit, that show that they be doing?
Who would you smash on here?
Oh, smash or pass?
City girl.
Yeah, right. It's good to see Walt smiling with a bunch of
he
do.
Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. True that.
Would you smash smooth?
He mean all the good shit.
You gotta smile with shit.
What?
Man.
I didn't. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. She said not the Bing. She said, my bad. Don't stand up.
Don't stand up.
I am standing up.
They think you're a commando right now. They think you're a commando.
No, I didn't mean to skip shit. I just said you mean all the good shit. I know we had to get Wallace flowers. You know what I mean? But definitely that's good though. It's good. This is a TV podcast, so people do have to show their face. You know what I mean?
She'll smash Daisy.
I smash Daisy. Period. I. Period. Period. I. Period. Period.
He said, Nana said, I hope you're not standing.
I hope you're not standing. His real height is on the camera is really like, you know, 5'3" or some shit. But
he's 5'3" with brown eyes.
And a half.
He's swinging his legs on the chair right now. They clapping together. They clapping together.
Pause.
His feet are just clapping. Like, what the fuck are you swinging on the chair, nigga?
Oh,
y'all be talking all this gay shit. And my question, are y'all gay? For real? Are y'all playing?
No, we playing.
I
don't know. What was gay? I don't know.
They just
Pause.
playing.
Pause.
They're definitely playing. I'm not. I'm bi. So if you want to call me gay, I'm
that's
gay.
probably what. Yeah.
But they're not gay. They
I'm
just
a lesbian.
Nah. Vanilla wasn't playing.
I'm
Talking about some next
bisexual.
victims and shit.
The fuck?
Yo,
and
Nana,
what the fuck,
fuck, period.
This coming from the fucking lollipop guild over there.
City girl trying to take us all home.
She said, "Cause I like females, and I don't know. I feel like motherfuckers playing."
I'm not playing.
No, we all like females.
Yeah.
Right, like
Nana, I promise you, I'm not playing. And City Girl ain't either. I don't believe she's playing at all. We gay. We gay for real. We gay.
And happy about it.
We'll let your ass
That's what gay is, right? Gay is happy, right?
City Girl said as fuck. Nah, for real. Nah, for real.
Not swinging his legs. Not swinging his legs.
What? You over there swinging your legs, bro?
He in the tears.
That motherfucker keep swinging back and forth, bro. So I just could imagine you swinging your feet.
I hope these niggas ain't gay. I know.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, hell no. We'll leave that to the professionals. Leave that. What's that?
Leave that to the professionals. Yeah, the elemental P. We don't fuck with the elemental P community, my nigga. We ain't trying to get blackballed, canceled, or none of that shit.
No, I mean I don't have them on though. Like I mean, we've had podcasts where we've talked about.
I'm saying I don't want to like fuck with them, like get us fucked up.
You saying like you're like would you show up to the parade?
No. No, nigga. Unless we perform it. If we perform
at the festival, okay, yeah.
You said what?
I was getting ready to say it, but you ended up saying it.
Oh hell yeah, I would, nigga. Look, in real life, bro, all bullshit to the slide. I don't give a fuck, bro. Them niggas human just like us, nigga. On my mama, them niggas throw a function, nigga. I'm there, and the bag right. We there, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Cause y'all for sure coming with me.
Fuck you, notice. This nigga wanna uplift me and climb me at the same time.
You wanna uplift me and put me down at the same time.
I'm sure he ain't gay.
I hope they ain't gay either, cause I like one of them.
For real, the elemental P community.
Daisy, you ain't gotta say one of them. We know who it is.
Elemental community. We can't disrespect them because they come and cancel your shit fast.
I mean, hey, to each his own, but you know what I mean. It is like leave it up to the professionals, to the one that does that. That's them.
UK stupid.
You know what I mean? He said, why they get a fuck? He said, why they get a damn parade fucking up traffic just to tell motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
What fuck life?
Oh shit, you can't.
Funny.
Dude.
UK stupid in a motherfucker.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. I need a moment.
What if they want them to know they the throat goat? That's funny as fuck.
What?
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm
a copy infringement.
Oh fuck, man! That cuts to the core, man. That fucked me up because there's a lot of truth to that shit, but you don't want to like.
And I apologize if I'm offending anybody. I'm so sorry, but I'm not sorry.
He said you can cancel the Gasmasktribe show, but don't cancel my shit. Just leave me
No,
alone.
No. Without the gas mask, it's no time to float.
Time to float. You are welcome.
Hey, fuck all that. Hey, y'all did Nick Cannon like that. Don't do the Gasmasktribe like that. We need our Nick Cannon, goddammit.
Shit. That's super dope, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, man. We definitely had the conversation and have a lot of laughs behind it, man. And this is just where we just love to have unfiltered, convos and laugh about some of the raw shit that people may not, find as funny or comedy. But when you watch the Tribe show, we definitely make it where you can be able to understand it. Plus, our chat is lit. Like, our chat is fucking lit. You know what I mean? I want to say this. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Miss Daisy should have her own show. Put a 1 in the chat. If the ladies would tune in, chime in with Miss Daisy on her show, put a 1 in the chat. Because there's a lot of love going on here. And when I see it, the girl on girl action, I want to go ahead and, one in the chat, man. Yeah. One. She spoke for everybody. You know what I mean? Look. She said, Nana said, motherfuckers changing their little pictures finna change minds. I know. Look, zero. Notice.
You know what, Notice? You're not Poppy no more. We changed to Daddy. I came up with Daddy's Angels. We taking that shit back.
Damn.
Nana said I would tune in. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Biggs.
I'm just saying, I think it'll be a great.
But what day? Like,
I mean, we'll talk about that. You know what I mean? But they'll know. They'll see the promo and all that good shit. You know
what comment was missed, UK?
And who let them take the damn rainbow? I ain't get.
I didn't vote on that.
I didn't get a damn vote on that or nothing. Oh shit! Saturday nights. Oh shit! Look, damn. They already said it, and I was looking for. Look, check this out. No lie. Look, I'm like, dude, the network, because I got these other shows. I got people hitting me up like, yo, I want to, what I mean? I got like 4 shows that's coming to the network, but I'm like, what show could I do on a Saturday that'll be like really dope? So I thought of just putting a DJ, having like a live DJ, just like do some spinning, and maybe I'll hit up the local upcoming DJs and shit like that. And then, but I mean, shit, I'm like, well, fuck. If y'all go tune into the Daisy show on Saturday nights, and we get that, and it's popping. I mean, hey, I'm with it. I'm with it. Hey, it's a viewers podcast. You know what I mean? This is y'all show. You know what I mean? I'm just here to produce it for y'all to come through and holler at us and love the content that we bring. So yes, I would definitely do that. That'd be dope. Gotta vote. Daisy got that's right. She said, y'all don't do shit on the weekends. Give it to the ladies. Have Daisy do it. I'm just saying. You're right. So you're right. Hey, how you feel about that, Miss Daisy? You think that'd be cool?
Yeah, but it would have to be.
That means you got to get in, city girl. You got to get in with her.
It would have to be around 10 or so, like 10, 11, like after 10 or so.
And that's pretty much time when people start getting out the clubs. Well, in LA, we're around like 12 or 1, but you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, people, y'all tune in around 10:30, to the Daisy show on Saturday nights, where it gets ratchet, bad, period, I, period, period, I, period, Get active. Gasmasktribe TV Podcast, definitely where we fair top that bull. I'm gonna get to a couple more comments. Yeah, he said, "Here we go." After hours type of vibe. You gang, right? Gang. After hours type of vibe. Y'all already seen it, people. Y'all heard it. Saturday
Which one of
night.
y'all ladies gonna join her?
They all gonna join. Everybody gonna be in on it. Saturday night, niggas gonna be there.
We talking about we talking about on the panel.
Y'all heard UK? Yep, all y'all ladies gonna join Daisy since it will be a ladies' night. She said, I'm gonna be drunk. I'm telling you, it's gonna be perfect. I'm telling you, it's gonna be perfect. Oh man, it's gonna be perfect. Yeah, I mean, we will see if you bought that life for real.
Whatever, Jay.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah, I mean, so y'all look forward to seeing that. Definitely. I mean, it's Monday, so we have some time to plan for that. So y'all go tune in. Maybe we'll launch this Saturday. We'll see. We'll see. City Girl Batty says, "Walt, you didn't want to talk to do. Now you want to. Now you want to talk.
I ain't talking now. I was telling you to join Daisy.
Damn.
See, I was looking out for you.
Man, you finna fuck up your fan base, Walt. Your fans finna protest on your ass." UK says the locker room will be for the boys. Y'all got the live. I'm telling you, the boys got the locker room. The ladies got the live.
Facts.
We're gonna do that.
We're gonna turn it up.
She said I was talking to D.
And it says you was talking to D.
Oh, Walt's going to join y'all ladies on.
The locker room. He gonna be in the middle.
Fuck you know this.
Oh man, he gonna stay in the center of
it. He gonna be in the center.
Yeah, he gonna be on the center of that motherfucker. Right.
I'm gonna do overtime at work just because of it.
Ah shit. He said co-host.
just because of it, I'm just because of that, I'm doing overtime at work.
You had to laugh at that, Walter. You had to laugh at that, co-host. That doesn't sound like a bad idea, bro.
No.
It doesn't. If y'all would like Walter to be the co-host,
I'm always late.
One in the chat. Walter could be the co-host. Shit. He said, UK said, Walt be blushing like a bitch.
Yeah, you can't be trying to go hard, bro.
He do be going hard. Oh, shit. Thank y'all so much. Look, I ain't got nobody in the chat. Nobody hit. Look.
Should have won my check. Thank you.
Give it to Daisy.
Thank you.
The co-host.
No, that's ladies' night.
This is ladies' night.
That shit's funny. Look, hell nah. Shit. I'm not gonna go with the obvious, so I'm gonna say Nilla. What about Nilla as a co-host? Ladies.
What? Excuse me?
I said, leave the men at home.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That y'all need to stay in the locker room.
The foot? Look, the foot? Nilla, the foot? The boys would not be in the chat. I mean, the boys would not be in the live, people. Ladies, we will not be in the lives. We will all be ladies. Y'all convo. Get turned up as fuck. But there will be after hours. Well, I don't know if it's that late. I think that would be the whole show. So
yeah, that's the after hour. right there.
Yeah, that's the after hours right there. So fuck it.
Y'all
Yep,
gonna
ladies
start it
got
late?
their own show. Hey, niggas, y'all better just
On me,
hey,
have Casey drink her wine. Whoever else she got on there drinking their wine, and they talk about it, and we just flood the locker room, nigga.
just flood the locker room. You know what I mean? Just flood the locker room. So, what you want to talk about this Saturday, Daisy?
Okay. I am excited for all the
I know you horny motherfuckers gonna talk about sex. That's you know what I mean. Y'all some horny motherfuckers. Women more horny than dudes.
I'm gonna be talking about going to the
Huh?
strip club to meet
Nah.
and then trying to get Nana out here.
You gonna talk about the BDSM shit?
I'm exit left. Look, City Baddie want to talk about loyalty. Damn.
Hey,
Is that like?
But can we do this? Like, can we start this not this week, but next weekend? Because we got like Halloween parties and shit to go to.
Hey, it's up to you. You know what I mean?
Parties about to go.
She said
I want to
power.
get in.
I could bring y'all with me to the party. It's gonna be loud as fuck. Y'all not gonna be able to hear me. So
I think it'll be dope. I think it'll be super dope. I can, you know what I mean? We can set some up.
and do the dress up before, and then talk about the loyalty. But that would have to be earlier than because I don't know what time it's gonna be at the club.
Look, they want to join. Look, but I want to get them when the conversation's hot, right? But yes, Nana, that's right. Hey, there you go. There you go. The ladies is with you.
Okay.
You see it. UK next week, Saturday. Females take over.
Yeah, next week for sure.
Nana gotta get us on cam, right? Nana gotta get on cam with us.
For sure.
Me and Buttercup, gang. Yep, sure can. Damn, ladies, damn, y'all be shit.
It's like Saturday.
Hey, look, check this out. I don't sell men clothing. I sell ladies clothing. Shit.
Saturday about to be lit. It's about to be a movie.
So
I'm for sure tuning in.
Gang. GMT. That's what's up, man. So yeah, thank y'all so much. Y'all just seeing it. We just put a new show. We gonna get up out of here, people. Y'all want y'all to have a great night. Y'all tune into throughout the week that the network is putting on more shows. Gasmask Brandon, but definitely check out all the shows that's coming this week. Definitely appreciate y'all. There'll be a couple shows, new shows that's releasing on Sunday. You guys be able to check those out. And yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. Anybody want to have anything to say before we get out? I like the power, pussy, and respect one. Gang. The female should make a group chat to figure out. Yeah, y'all can do that.
I think we can do both, but we should start with the. We could start with the loyalty. We could probably go into respect. I don't know. We could do it the week after. Who knows?
What I skip? Notice. I don't know. What I skip? I skip some. I've been trying to go through all of them, man. It be so many.
They talking about the power, pussy, respect, bro.
Oh, okay. There must have been a couple of them.
Yeah, I thought.
Power, pussy, respect.
Yeah. But thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all so much, man. We're gonna get up out of here. Y'all have a great motherfucking morning. Enjoy your motherfucking afternoon and day. And just make sure you just have a better perspective on life. That's why we here. GMT Gasmasktribe. We out. Y'all.